his Major League debut. So, look, the guy's had a Hall of Fame career. No question in my mind. But, yeah, it was hilarious with these Dodgers fans. They were, no, we don't want him. Yeah. I'm like, oh, sure you don't. Yeah. Right.
Look, Aaron Judge is 30 years old. Yeah. He's born in April, so it'll be 31 this baseball season.
Yes.
He signed a 9-year deal. So
yeah.
Manny Machado is in the prime of his big contract signing years.
You put Manny Machado, if he has a normal Manny Machado year, which is seemingly every year.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, from Learfield, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer, an American seed brand since 1926. Also brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings at HyVeeDeals.com. Oak Knoll, an active life care community. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, your family-friendly, dependable, and honest auto repair shop, celebrating 30 good years in Iowa City. Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, just minutes south of Iowa City. Homewood and Home 2 Suites, preferred hotel of the Hawkeye Radio Network. Iowa Lottery, be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. And by University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Now, welcome to Hawkeye Wrestling.
Just like that, it is the final duel of the regular season as we've made our way into the mid part of February 2023. Hawkeyes closing out the Big Ten portion of the schedule last weekend. They close out the dual portion of their schedule today as they welcome in the Cowboys from Oklahoma State here to Carver Hawkeye Arena and Mediacom. Matt, good afternoon. Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside saying thanks for joining us as our final duel of the year being presented by Green State Credit Union. Green State, proud to be the sponsor of this dual meet, serving Iowans with competitive pricing on loans, deposits, insurance, and investment products. Green State Credit Union is creating lasting value. Thank you, Green State Credit Union, for your long-term partnership with the Iowa Hawkeyes. Well, like we said, all year long, it's one of those cases, Mark, that it feels like it takes forever for the season to get here and kind of get rolling, and before you know it, you fly through, and it's kind of a microcosm, both the season coming to an end today, and also you've got five senior wrestlers and a manager that this is their last time inside Carver Hawkeye Arena with a black and gold singlet. So it flies by in a hurry. You got to take advantage of every opportunity, and today is a big opportunity against an Oklahoma State squad that I think beginning of the year a lot of people said maybe struggled a little bit, but Coach John Smith's got them kind of clicking, and they've been wrestling really well of late.
They for sure do. Right now, John Smith and his Cowboys are coming in, and they're fired up. They're ready to go. They're just excited to be in Carver Hawkeye Arena wrestling right now as, the Iowa guys are, to have them here on Senior Day, and they're super excited. And this is what you want. This rivalry is huge, and, anytime you get John Smith in the house, you got to take that matchup seriously. Our guys, we got, like you were mentioning, we got Senior Day today. It goes by fast. Those years go by fast. Luckily for us, Mirren and Spencer and Warner, they got an extra 6 years. So they got to make it last a little bit longer than most others or whatever. But at the same time, it's going to be bittersweet, and these guys are going to be missed. And I just hope that they can go out today on a Senior Day in a packed house in front of 15,000 fans and a big matchup like against Oklahoma State, and they do well and they perform well, and then we'll get on to the Michigan trip and Big Tens and postseason. But it's about right now. It's about today. Excuse me, and capitalizing on their last match here in Carver Hawkeye Arena.
When you look at that lineup, there was a couple of different question marks. Abe Assad is listed. He is the only guy that weighed in today. You've got Brody Teske going today as well. So, this is our lineup for the postseason, and so big springboard, big opportunity for them to come in and get that one last win. Maybe do a little bit for seeding when you get to the NCAA kind of tournament at that point, but it's a big opportunity to just come in and go out, wrestle, entertain these fans one last time, and hopefully represent that black and gold inside this arena one more time too.
That's what I always say. I'm a huge fan of the movie Gladiator, and and one of the highlight of that movie is when Russell Crowe's getting talked to before he goes out, and says if you want to basically stay alive, you win the crowd. You win the crowd and you stay alive. The crowd gives you the thumbs down to basically execute him or the thumbs up to live. And when he goes out and he dominates his performance out there in that Coliseum, thumbs up. We want to keep him around, and that's kind of how it is in Carver Hawkeye Arena sometimes. Love it or leave it or like it or not. These fans know wrestling, and if you're not performing well, they're going to let you know. But if you are doing well and you're a butt kicker, thumbs up because they want you to come back for more.
Today's meet preview brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings. Shop online at HyVeeDeals.com. Had a chance to track down Coach Brands up in his office a little while ago, right around weigh-in time. Get his thoughts on this matchup here for the final duel of the regular season. We'll hear from him when we come back. Iowa and Oklahoma State, a few minutes from getting underway here inside Carver, presented by Green State Credit Union. Back with more Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Stock up on your big game essentials with Local Craft Cellar. Local Craft Cellar in Cedar Rapids is your one-stop shop, offering Eastern Iowa's best selection of craft beer, wine, and spirits, plus Edgewood locker meats and a wide variety of Iowa-made products. At Local Craft Cellar, they have the stuff you won't find anywhere else. Stop by today at 7085 C Avenue Northeast in Cedar Rapids. Again, that's 7085 C Avenue Northeast. Please drink responsibly.
Making a move from the outhouse to the penthouse? Do you have property your brothers need help with transferring ownership? Do you love everything Hawkeye from Kinnick to Carver? Then you'll want to talk with us. Hi, this is Steve Anderson with Hawkeye Title and Settlement, ready to serve you high-quality real estate title and closing services. Oh, and we also love our Iowa basketball, but we're also happy to assist Cyclone fans too. Hawkeye Title and Settlement of Iowa City and HawkeyeTitle.com. The team you love, the people you trust.
For adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy, now there's Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150-milligram injection. With Skyrizi, 3 out of 4 people achieve 90% clear skin at 4 months, and Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Nothing in me go hand in hand. Nothing on my skin, that's my new place. Nothing is everything.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, you could achieve 90% clearer skin. Ask your doctor about the #1 dermatologist prescribed biologic in psoriasis and visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Welcome back to the pre-meet. Time now for our talk with Hawkeye coach Tom Brands, presented by Pioneer. Coach, final one of the year, Okie State coming to town. Anytime the Hawkeyes and Cowboys get after it, you know it's going to be a great rivalry matchup.
Yeah, there's a lot going on, and the most important thing is a sold-out arena with 10 matchups, weight class starting, and it's going to be 165. They won the flip. Interesting choice. So, hey, they're all different. It doesn't matter when it's your time to step on the mat, time to go. You know, we're going into this is a springboard into the postseason. Doesn't mean that there's any more importance placed on this. Bottom line is it's the next event on the schedule, and we got to be ready to go. And I know one thing, when our guys are ready to go, we're pretty doggone good, and that's where we're at. That's all I got to say, and we got to go out and take care of business one match at a time.
All right, we're looking forward to it. That's Hawkeye coach Tom Brands, presented by Pioneer. When it comes to great yield potential and strong agronomic performance in your fields, choose Pioneer. What's next happens here. Back with more of the pre-meet right after this. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield. All right. Coach, in 3, 2, 1. Welcome back to the pre-meet. Time now for our...
Hit a deer? Call Premier. Premier Automotive in North Liberty is Eastern Iowa's most trusted name in auto body repair. Our premier reputation is built on providing superior customer service, accurate estimates, and high-quality work. Our experienced staff guarantees your vehicle is restored and back on the road in no time. Premier Automotive in North Liberty or online at premierautoiowa.com. Drive safely, but if you hit a deer, call Premier.
I'm in an area called trade integration at Pioneer. So what's the trade being integrated? The Enlist E3 trade for soybeans. And what's it being integrated with? That's the big news. The Enlist E3 trait is now integrated with Pioneer's own exclusive and elite genetics. They're called Pioneer Brand A-Series Enlist E3 soybeans. And there are no other soybeans like it on the market. Pioneer brand A-Series Enlist E3 soybeans, like no other.
I want to go on the best game day beer run ever.
New route, local craft cellar in Cedar Rapids.
Let's go.
For the best selection of craft beer, wine, and spirits, the correct route is Local Craft Cellar. At Local Craft Cellar, find the drink of your choice and the unique items you won't find anywhere else. Plus, local Iowa specialties like your favorite Edgewood Locker brats. You've reached your destination. 7085 C Avenue Northeast in Cedar Rapids. Local Craft Cellar, Eastern Iowa's best selection of craft beer. Please drink responsibly.
Construction, landscaping, agriculture. It's your world. Your way to make a living. At Altorfer Cat, we have your back. As your local cat dealer, Altorfer has the equipment, parts, and attachments to help get the job done. For projects big or small, our D3 Series compact track loaders have built a reputation as the industry's most powerful, comfortable, and versatile. New or used, your equipment is built Caterpillar tough, backed by unparalleled parts and service solutions. It's your world. Altorfer has your back. Visit altorfer.com and see how.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Welcome back to Carver Hawkeye Arena, MediaCom Matt, final dual meet of the regular season. The Hawkeyes taking on the Oklahoma State Cowboys, presented by Green State Credit Union today. Starting things off at 165 pounds as number 7 Patrick Kennedy, the sophomore at 15-2, takes on number 23 Wyatt Sheets, a senior at 12-11. At 174, number 16 Nelson Brands, a senior at 5-4, takes on number 11 Dustin Plott, a junior at 18-3. At 184, number 11 Abe Assad, the junior at 14-2, takes on number 10 Travis Whitlake. He is a senior at 16-3. At 197, number 11 Jacob Warner, the senior at 12-4, takes on number 17 Luke Serber. He is a junior at 17-6. At heavyweight, third-ranked Tony Cassiope, the senior at 16-2, taking on Connor Doucette. He is a senior at 15-7. 125 pounds, top-ranked Spencer Lee, the senior at 13-0, takes on Reese Whitcraft. He is a junior at 15-8. At 133, number 15 Brody Teskey, the junior at 6-1, takes on number 2 Dayton Fix. He is a senior at 21-0 on the year. At 141 pounds, number 2 Real Woods, the senior at 12-0, takes on number 13 Carter Young. He is a sophomore at 13-9. At 149, number 10 Max Murin, a senior at 16-3, takes on number 18 Victor Voinovich. He is a freshman with a record of 14-7. And we'll close things out with our 157-pounders. Number 13 Kobe Seabrecht, the junior at 10-3, takes on number 11 Caden Guffeller. He is a senior with a record of 17-5. Oklahoma State comes in 14-2 on the year. Dual losses to Iowa State and Minnesota. Coming off of a win on Thursday at home in the Bedlam duel against Oklahoma by a score of 26-6. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels, Homewood Suites and Home 2 Suites by Hilton. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country. Letter Winter Day, you got a bunch of Hawkeye alums creating a tunnel for the Hawks to come through as Oklahoma State makes their way out of the tunnel as well. A lot of black in here, Mark. Kind of did a late push, fan-initiated, make it a blackout, and looks like most everybody got the memo for a Sunday afternoon.
A lot of people got the memo. Look at all the black in here. A few oddball golds in there. I don't see any orange in here, though, except for walking out right now, the Oklahoma State Cowboys. This is so cool. This is amazing. Just had the state high school wrestling finals last night, and there's some future Hawkeyes in there. There's some Iowa State Cyclones in there. There's some Panthers in there. Some other college guys, but I tell you what, when you talk about graduating from high school and getting to the next level, there's no better place in America to wrestle than right here inside Carver Hawkeye Arena in moments like this. This is why you do what you do, and you train as hard as you can train, everything you can do when you're in high school. This is what a high school kid should be dreaming of, are moments exactly like this inside Carver Hawkeye Arena. Here they come. Here comes the Hawks.
Making their way out. Like we said, it is senior day. We'll recognize 5 seniors, Murin, Warner, and Lee, who are wrestling, and then Drew Bennett and Joe Kelly. Also, student manager Madison Mashek getting recognized as well. A little more fun to go through that if you can come out and put a butt whooping on the Cowboys. So we'll hope the Hawkeyes are able to take care of business.
Even if you're a Cowboy, you got to be loving to be in an environment like this because they don't even get this in Iba Gallagher Arena anymore.
Yeah.
Not even close. To be able to wrestle in an environment like this, they're not in the Big Ten. They don't wrestle, Penn State at Penn State. This is just an awesome opportunity for any school that comes into Carver Hawkeye Arena.
Pretty sure I heard Gigi Bragg going to be doing our national anthem today.
Yes.
So we're going to step out, take our final break. We'll enjoy that. We'll come back with wrestling action when we return. Iowa and Oklahoma State. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Knowing that I can make a difference in my patients' lives keeps me motivated every single day. Hi, I'm Dr. Kanya Ferguson at University of Iowa Healthcare. With academic medicine, we see the toughest cases, so we're always innovating. And we bring the best minds together to collaborate, so there's more brain power focused on you. Because that leads to exceptional care for our patients and our community. See how at uihc.org.
Hit a deer? Call Premier. Premier Automotive in North Liberty is Eastern Iowa's most trusted name in auto body repair. Our premier reputation is built on providing superior customer service, accurate estimates, and high-quality work. Our experienced staff guarantees your vehicle is restored and back on the road in no time. Premier Automotive in North Liberty or online at premierautoiowa.com. Drive safely, but if you hit a deer, call Premier.
We're all looking for ways to fight inflation. Choosing Monica's can help. Their portions are big, so you can share your meal with someone in your group and still get plenty. Or just take your leftovers home for a free meal tomorrow. Also, you can always order off the specials menu. Every day there are 2 items on special. And always take advantage of free bread and soft drink refills and happy hour on weekdays. Monica's, a great way to fight inflation.
This is Coralville City Administrator Kelly Hayworth reminding you to shop and eat locally. Now, your favorite Coralville businesses offer more options for finding what you want for your home and family. Local restaurants, bakeries, and breweries have perfected carryout and delivery. Coralville shops continue excelling in personalized service. They take pride in helping you find the perfect item or gift for any occasion. Thank you for infusing Coralville with your shopping and dining dollars.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
That's worth the price of admission right there, folks. Gigi Bragg, she's a kick-ass wrestler up in the state of Minnesota, and she's been singing that national anthem for several years here. She just gets better every time.
I have goosebumps. I literally have goosebumps every single time I listen to her sing that national anthem. And we haven't heard her all year this year, and I was really disappointed. And nothing against anybody else who's ever sang the national anthem here, but they saved the best for the last, in my opinion. They're bringing her out for senior day. And I like to look at the other teams when she sings and the other coaching staffs. And I kept looking at John Smith, and when she hit those last chords and the last few notes there, he immediately turned from the flag and looked at this girl like, oh my gosh. And when she walked by John Smith even tapped her on the shoulder and says, hey, awesome job.
Yeah.
She is just amazing.
Well, it was kind of cool, too, because I was keeping an eye up on the video screen, and they had a shot where they were focusing in on the flag because the Army ROTC actually brought flags to present on the side, and it was framed just right that the only thing you could see behind it was Coach Gable standing there. It's pretty fitting.
Yeah, that makes it even better, yeah. It's just a very, very special day here in Carver Hawkeye Arena, and I appreciate everybody that's out there that's listening right now and tuning in. And if you've never been to the Carver Hawkeye Arena before, never experienced this, I highly recommend getting in here sometime. And if you have been in here and you have experienced it, then you get it and you understand it. But it's kind of like calling the state high school finals last night. You know, at Wells Fargo Arena, it's a special night for a lot of athletes and stuff, and it's good. It's fun to watch it, be able to watch it online and on TV. But to be inside Wells Fargo Arena and inside that atmosphere and seeing the reactions from the coaches and the parents and the officials in certain situations and wrestlers and things that you see a lot of behind the scenes, and you just feel the atmosphere and their electricity and their it's just something about being inside those arenas versus watching on TV. You just can't get from the TV.
I was thinking about that last night too. I don't think I've ever been up to the state finals, just because a lot of years it works out that we've got a road trip somewhere or something, and so I just have not been able to make it up there. So
either sometime you need to
next
come.
Next year I'm going to have to just, wherever we're at, you and I are going to drive, even if we drive all night, down to Stillwater.
I will, if you want to come sometime and see it in person, I'll get you a seat. Angel Rivera is the head referee tonight. Veteran referee, usually does a pretty good job.
Underway, right away, Kennedy comes across into a front headlock. Sheets clears up out of that.
Sheets grabbing Kennedy's hand there and trying not to let it go and hanging on to the hand. Had him in front headlock. Couldn't do anything with it. There's a snap attempt by Kennedy right there. Remember, Kennedy's been hitting all those really nice low ankle type shots, ankle picks. Like I said, this Sheets is just a really stingy wrestler. Stays in good position. He's kind of hard to score on. All of his matches are typically just really close matches. Win or lose, they're just kind of close. It's hard to get through him and open him up. It's probably going to take till the second, third period, but a takedown in this first period here for sure is what we're looking for out of Patrick Kennedy.
Well, he's wrestled since the end of January. He's wrestled the top 3 guys in the country. He lost in sudden victory to number 3 Shane Griffith 4-2. He lost to number 2 David Carr 5-3, and then Keegan O'Toole was able to major him 14-4.
I don't know how, being so good. I mean, he's got 11 losses, but man, 3 of them the top 3 guys in the country. But just goes to show us sometimes when he's a gamer, when it's with a big match and it's time to go, he's ready to go. And I guarantee you he's ready to go right now today against Patrick Kennedy inside Carver Hawkeye Arena. But then if it's just kind of a he-ho-hum match, that's kind of probably how he wrestles as well, too, just kind of he-ho-hum. But he gets up for these big matches.
Minute 20 to go here, first period. No score.
It'd be interesting to see, too, at 165 pounds here, how these guys' conditioning is, because they don't typically wrestle 165 pounds exactly 1 hour after the weigh-in. So it'd be interesting to see how this pans out. No opportunities of getting in on a shot and getting to the leg, and hasn't really pulled the trigger at all. We got just under a minute to go here in the first period. Like I said, I'd like to have seen a takedown here in this first period, but as of right now, just a lot of hand fighting going on between these two. No real attempts from either guy.
There's a shot by Kennedy, cuts off to a double. Pull through attempt by Sheets, but we stuff him, post on the head, and finish for the 2.
1 for 1 there. Look at that. Just as I speak.
Nice kind of almost like a sweep action, cut off to a double and just drove right through him.
Quick finish right there for Patrick Kennedy, and that's key. We're talking about keys to the success last night on the telecast. And keys to success of being successful in wrestling, quick finishes. Out of bounds. I don't think there was an escape there.
Nope, they said he went out of bounds. Andrew Rivera talking to Jay Cox on the side, and they agreed they both went out of bounds before Sheets got away. 16 seconds left. Big 16 seconds for Kennedy to ride this out.
Yeah, really important 16 seconds here for him to ride. She's trying to get hand control. He's got a 2-on-1. Kennedy driving him out of bounds. They want a stall call. John Smith wants a stall call for Kennedy, just driving him out of bounds and pushing him out of bounds. That dropped it down to 7 seconds. 9 seconds were off the clock there. Do not let him go here, Patrick Kennedy.
Kennedy drops down to an ankle. Gets back up over the arms. Sheets to his feet. Hand control.
Nice job, Patrick. Man, Sheets was out 2-on-1, and somehow Patrick was able to hold on and pull his hips back down to the mat. Big ride. Awesome shot. Awesome finish. That's a big 2.0 lead for Patrick Kennedy here going into the second period. That's exactly what we were looking for.
Sheets starts down to begin the second period. Kennedy coming around on the side. Roll start right there by Sheets, but he did that more so just to create some action, and that allowed him to get his hand control, gets the escape.
She's tough on bottom. I'll tell you right now, Patrick Kennedy's good on top. I mean, not really like just turn, but just a good rider, solid rider. Sheets did a great job keeping his hips under him and getting hand control. One more takedown. We need another takedown in this period. There's a shot by Sheets. He's in deep on a low single right at our ankle. He has a sat to our butt right now.
We're locked through the crotch, though.
Yeah, we're locked through the crotch. Probably going to see a stalemate.
Now Sheets trying to scoot his hips up under him. Patrick seeing if he can sneak around, maybe cut a corner here. Now they do stalemate it. 1:08 to go, second period. First match of the day. 2-1 is the lead for Iowa's Patrick Kennedy. Patrick, 51 seconds built towards his riding time.
I will tell you this. I guarantee you, Sheets has not felt anybody like Patrick Kennedy for an entire 7 minutes. With just a banging and heavy
Kennedy, same shot he hit earlier, but he gets hipped into, rolls all the way through, trying to cut off to that double. Sheets doing the splits, reaching back, locked through our crotch. We're able to reach across, grab the other leg, driving through. He's still locked through our crotch. We've got both legs, hip down, and now we roll through, trying to get that neutral danger. Now Sheets trying to roll us through, see if he can get neutral danger. Looking to turn back into
We're
us.
not in good position here. We went from good position to bad position.
Almost got stacked up there, and we had to bail out and give up the 2 instead of something worse. So 25 seconds left.
Man, that was
Sheets with an arm in.
Great shot right there by Patrick Kennedy. Popped, an elbow went right into a double. But right at the last second there, we got a little bit of opposition and allowed Sheets to roll us through.
Sheets hanging on to our arm with the leg in, trying to pull us back. We're just kind of sitting there. Basically just holding on for the end of the period.
That's stalling if I've ever seen it.
Not even trying to turn him. He's just holding on to it. But that'll give Sheets a 3-2 lead going into the third. Kennedy's choice. He'll start down.
That's the thing. Sheets just told you he's stingy, man. He's dangerous. He's bouncing up and down. He wants this match. Patrick Kennedy's got his workout cut out for him here. Tough on bottom, though, Kennedy usually is. Her Sheets puts that leg in.
Levering the triceps on the right side. Patrick trying to scoot those hips back a little bit. Sheets just kind of over the arm. Now Patrick turning back in, grabs that leg.
Just get your one. Just get your one here, Kennedy. There you go. Smart. Great job, Patrick Kennedy. Thought he was going to turn in and try to just get a reversal and keep giving up riding time, then create another scramble situation. He was so smart to give up on the reversal and just get his one.
Ties the match up at 3. Riding time exactly 0. 1:20 to go in regulation. First match of the day.
What a match. What a match between these two. Nice
snap by
Patrick.
Stay
on him. Stay on him. There's a nice shot. Good double by Kennedy right there. Picks him up, puts him down. 2-point takedown, Patrick Kennedy.
He did a great job because Sheets did the same thing, Mark, where he tried hipping into us, and Patrick felt that and kind of
repenetrated, came around the corner. He cut the corner.
He moved a little bit to the side to not get the full brunt of that, and then repenetrated and got the 2.
I tell you what, Patrick Kennedy is showing some serious just toughness and grit on how he finished that takedown right there, Steven.
Just into a sit out. Trying to get that hand control. Patrick trying to pull him back down. Sheets turning back in. We drive up over the hips.
Nice job. Remember, 1, not 2 here. Do not give up reversal. He's trying to roll us through, trying to get funky with us here. This is a type of match, a 3-3 match. This is what Sheets wanted. He likes matches come down to the end like this and trying to pull it out.
To his feet. Patrick lets him out for the escape. 25 seconds left. There's a shot by Sheets. Gets in deep, head to the inside, trying to cut off. We're trying to stuff the head. He's cutting the corner on us. We dive back over and finish for a 2-point takedown of our own.
Out-scrambled him. Patrick Kennedy literally just out-scrambled, out-horsed him right there. Gave him a little bit of his own medicine. Popped his hip into him, stuffed his head, went around behind for a takedown. Sheets was giving him everything he could to get a takedown, and Patrick said, not now, not today.
7-4, the final score. Kennedy with the win. Hawks go on top 3-0. U.S. Cellular is on a mission to find us again by putting down our phones and the Phones Down for 5 challenge. 5 days, 5 hours, even 5 minutes. Find out more at uscellular.com/findus. We move to 174 pounds. Nelson Brands for the Hawkeyes taking on number 11, Dustin Plott, junior with an 18-3 record.
Oklahoma State, 7th ranked junior, Dustin Plott. And for your Iowa Hawkeyes, senior, 16th ranked.
Nelson Brands out with the toe on the line. This Plott, remember seeing him before, long and lanky. Nelson with the snap, almost got to the leg as he passed the elbow by, but Plott was cleared out just enough.
This is an opportunity for Nelson to do something here. 18-3 is Plott's number 7th ranked. Nelson's 16th ranked. Nelson's had a tougher schedule, though, and it's tougher competition, I promise you that, than what Plott has. This would be a good opportunity, though, for him to get a little head-to-head for a national seeding, possibly. But also a big match for Nelson Brands right here on Senior Day, Carver Hawkeye Arena. Nice snap right there by Nelson. See how he keeps snapping, staying on the head? But, the difference between Nelson Brands and Patrick Kennedy? Patrick Kennedy's freaking pulling the trigger. He's firing shots right there off of those snaps. We're standing there and just kind of looking at him a little bit. Got to pull the trigger.
Minute gone by here, first period, no score. Hawks lead 3-0. Started at 165 this afternoon. Nelson, sweep attempt right there, but Plott used that length to keep those legs away. Much like we saw with Kennedy, Nelson's going to have to make sure that he finishes quick here, finish solid. It looks like Plott's the kind of guy that likes to cut corners. He's going to say, here's my leg, and then use that into some scrambling situations.
Nice
Nelson
shot right there by Nelson. Stall warning. I love seeing that out of Angel Rivera. A stall warning in the first period.
In the center of the match.
We're only not even 2 minutes into the match, and there's already a stall warning. God bless you, Angel Rivera. It can happen.
1 minute
Stay
to
on
go.
him, though, Nelson. Don't let up. Stay on him. Stay on that attack.
There's an attempt by Plott. We down block, clear the leg out of the way. Nelson, another down block. As Plott changed levels. Like I've said all year, Nelson just letting that left arm drape, giving up that inside position on the collars.
30 seconds.
Stayed pretty well in the center of the mat. There's another attempt by Plott. Down block again by Nelson. I mean, if Plott takes another one, I wouldn't be surprised to see Angel Rivera throw up the right hand with the stall warning.
Yeah. Well, ever since we got that stall call, we've kind of just shut down our offense. Well, that's going to be the end of the first period, 0-0.
Nelson defers his choice. Plott will start down. Set. Nelson covers. Explodes up to his feet. Nelson trying to pick him up. Cannot. So gives up the escape.
I don't know what it is. There's a double
attempt
by Nelson, but this 174-pound class doesn't really, I just kind of noticed that across the board, doesn't really put a lot of emphasis on riding a whole lot, except for Edmund Ruth when he had to.
Right.
But during regulation, he didn't. Remember how quick they each got out?
Nelson.
Nice double-leg attempt right there by Patrick Kennedy.
Nelson Brands.
Or Nelson Brands. I'm still on Kennedy.
Left-handed high crotch, tried to cut off to the double, cuts back off to the single, elevates, tries the outside strip, drives down. Out of bounds. They're going to talk about it and see. Hawk fans saying it was 2.
Well, of course they are. Referee's going to talk. They're probably going to review this on their own. Nope, they give it to him, 2.
2 takedown. Chris Perry not happy about that call.
I could see why.
It was close.
It was a very controversial call. It could have gone either way. Now, I couldn't see. We could honestly see from over here in our view over here.
Far corner from where we are.
It was the far corner, and we couldn't see if he actually had control of the far leg or not. He went down to his far hip, but did he have the hand over the far leg? I don't know. We couldn't see.
Quick escape again by Plott, so we're tied up at 2. Another big snap by Nelson.
In a situation like that, if anything, you give it to the aggressor.
Yep. Brands that left hand on the collar. Fighting for position. 30 seconds to go here in the second period. 2-2 match. Score.
Shot by Plott. Head inside single. Trying to suck that leg in. Nelson Brand shows him what's up with his hips. Big hips right there by Nelson. Got his legs back and immediately broke the grip of Plott.
10 seconds to go here in the second. And it will be a 2-2 score as we go to the third. Nelson's choice. He is going to start down. He's only got 9 seconds built towards his riding time. A real move from Nelson. Plott comes around on the right side. Now Nelson up to his feet. Plott around the waist. Nelson hand control out for the escape. Makes it 3-2 now in favor of Nelson. Half attempt there by Plott. Gets Nelson to sprawl back. Comes back across. Clear the tie. Nelson reaching a little bit as Plott clears away. Now they tie back up. Minute 20 to go in regulation. 3-2 is the lead in favor of Nelson Brands. Nelson snap. Looked like he was going to pass the elbow, but didn't follow through with it.
Stay on the attack here, Nelson. Just be smart. Stay on the attack, though. Just hitting those good, solid doubles. That doesn't get you in trouble. Head to the outside singles, guys are allowed to cut the corners sometimes. That could be trouble, whatever. But if you're hitting good, solid doubles like Nelson Brands does, that's not going to get you in trouble. .45 seconds to go. Nelson up 3-2. Hawks started this one off at 165 pounds. Patrick Kennedy getting a big 7-4 win over Sheets.
Nelson, another snatch attempt. Plott clears out. Misdirection attempt there by Plott. Nelson did a good job, kept the hands down, comes into that collar tie. Another half attempt there by Plott. Trying to slide us by. Nelson keeping those arms in. Good job down blocking again. Okie State wanting a stall call against Nelson. 20 seconds to go.
Well, Nelson's staying in there, and he's pushing into him, too. It's not like he's backing up at all.
Another shot from a ways away by Plott. Tries a duck. We're able to get the hips back. 8 seconds left. Plott, another shot. There is a stall call on Nelson. He'll take it. Nelson Brand's going to knock off the number 7 guy in the country by a score of 3-2.
Nice job, Nelson Brands. You betcha, Nelson Brands. Heck yeah.
That puts the Hawkeyes on top by a score of 6-0. We'll take a timeout. Be back with more from Carver. Today's dual meet presented by Green State Credit Union. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
I want to go on the best game day beer run ever.
New route. Local craft cellar in Cedar Rapids.
Let's go.
For the best selection of craft beer, wine, and spirits, the correct route is Local Craft Cellar. At Local Craft Cellar, find the drink of your choice and the unique items you won't find anywhere else. Plus, local Iowa specialties like your favorite Edgewood Locker brats. You've reached your destination. 7085 C Avenue Northeast in Cedar Rapids. Local Craft Cellar, Eastern Iowa's best selection of craft beer. Please drink responsibly.
It's warm this February at the Coralville Public Library. That's warm for Winter Adult Reading Month. Just read or listen to 3 books of your choice in February. Turn in your warm reading journal at the end of the month and you'll be entered into a drawing for prizes. For details, visit the library or go to coralvillepubliclibrary.org. Join us for a warm Winter Adult Reading Month this February at the Coralville Public Library.
Hawk fans, stop in and visit Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. It's within walking distance to Extreme Arena, home of the Iowa Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as some great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of the Hawk Talk with Fran McCaffrey radio show. Come find your place at Hyatt Regency, where we care for people so they can be their best.
Hey everyone, I'm Mark Wahlberg, and I have some exciting news to share. At Wahlburgers, we are all about bringing the family together to enjoy a great meal and have a great time. That's why right now, for a limited time, kids eat free every day at all Hy-Vee Wahlburger locations. Kids 12 and under can enjoy one free kids meal with any purchase of an adult burger, sandwich, or entree salad.
Bring the family to Wahlburgers and the Wahlburgers and Hy-Vee stores, where right now kids can eat free.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Back inside Carver Hawkeye Arena, Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside. Standing ovation for Bruce Kenseth being recognized down here. You don't see that very often anymore, Mark, a guy that pins his way through the Big Tens and NCAAs. That's the feat right there. That's kind of a definition of dominance, if I do say so myself.
No, that's a 100% definition of dominance. Bruce Kenseth pins his way through the Big Tens and Nationals. I don't know if that's ever been done by anybody else. That's impressive. If they had a Dan Hodge Award back then, that probably would have qualified him to win that.
For sure. Iron Man plays, welcomes Abe Assad back to the Hawkeye lineup. Banged up in that Wisconsin duel. He's got that left elbow all taped up. He's coming out to take on the number 10 ranked Travis Whitlake. Senior with a 16-3 record. Abe was having a pretty darn good year until that loss at Wisconsin, where he got caught in overhooks and got pinned and got hurt at the same time. Hopefully he's gotten comfortable wrestling with that elbow and being able to get back after it. That's something, Mark, that, it's just your body reacts just a little bit differently. So, you got to adjust, but you still got to figure out how to get out there and compete.
Yeah, it's been a long time. That was probably a month ago that he's been on the mat, and he's got a tough task in front of him right out of the gate here with Whitlake. Travis Whitlake, the number 10 ranked guy in the country with a 16-3 record on the year. I don't know, is there any history between these guys before?
No. There were no previous matchups between anybody in the lineup today.
That's crazy. 0.
Yeah.
Out of 10 matches, none of these guys have wrestled each other before.
Wow. Minute 10 off the clock in the first period. No score. Hawks lead 6-0 in the team race. Abe trying to find that underhook with that left arm. Whitlake just swimming out of it right away, though. Snap into a double leg, low double attempt there by Assad, but Whitlake was able to get the legs back.
We had a great match right out of the gate by Patrick Kennedy. That was just great, really good, tough wrestling. The thing that I love about that match of Patrick Kennedy was the fact that he overcame some adversity there. He hit a beautiful shot, that second shot, I think it was in the second period. Popped an elbow, went to a double leg, basically had the takedown in the finish, just got a little bit too extended out of position. And a guy like Sheets, that's what he lives by, and he rolled him through. There's a nice shot right there by Abe Assad, head to the inside single, low single. Can he finish this? Nope.
Whitlake able to get the hips out just enough.
But it's a beautiful shot right there by Abe Assad.
Tom almost wanted to challenge that.
He's upset about something. My guess is some form of a technical violation on Whitlake, whether it was grabbing the fingers, whether it was a singlet, the toe. There's another, same shot. Missed the ankle again, though. God dang it. He had both ankles wrapped up, and then Whitlake was able to step out here. We still have one ankle. Whitlake trying to kick out, and he does. God dang it. Hit that shot twice now. I haven't even seen him hit that shot very often, Steven.
No. 10 seconds remain here in the first.
Hey, that's a good first period there for Assad. No score, 0-0, but that's 2 finishable shots.
Pioneer developing new generations of seed innovations for new generations of farmers. Boost your yields with leading-edge, locally tested seed. Pioneer, what's next happens here. Whitlake will start down to begin the second period. He gets set. Assad covers. Right away up to his feet. Abe bumps him back down to his base. Now roll through attempt there by
up to your feet,
Whitlake.
Up to your feet. Don't give up a reversal. Keep squaring. Keep squaring. Whitlake around for 2 right there. All right, we're good as long as we don't give a bunch of riding time up here.
Assad fighting for that hand control underneath. Whitlake trying to roll us through. Trying to catch a leg there.
Well, we're trying to kind of like step over his leg, but...
Just get your one. You don't have to get 2 back. You can just get 1 and then get to wrestling on your feet again.
Whitlake with a lot of pressure forward. See our heads down, our chins down into our chest. We got to have our head up, Steven. Get your head up.
Abe to his feet, hand control out.
We gave up 23 seconds of riding time right there, so that means if we go down in the third period, we're going to have to get out in 20 or 37 seconds.
2-1 is the lead for Whitlake.
But we got a minute to go here in the second period. Let's just get a takedown and then kind of cancel that out, even if we would have get it ridden. Just take down this period yet.
Assad trying to come across, finally gets that left hand into the collar. .30 seconds to go. Abe, another shot. Double leg from straight on.
You got to come up and square.
Hipping into us, trying to cut the corner. We've got the hands locked, but extended here. Whitlake continuing to turn. Reaching back, trying to peel that grip free. 13 on the clock. And Abe now trying to scramble. Rolls through, still hanging onto that leg.
Now we're
trying to limp arm.
2 takedowns. I was just going to say, now we're in a position we could score.
On the clock, and he gets the takedown.
Wow, what a takedown. Those, right at the very end of the periods like that, those will get you. Man, that was a great job by Abe Assad, who basically given up the takedown, but a last desperation rolls through, comes out with the leg, and then at the last second was able to limp arm out and get 2 takedown himself with 1 second left on the clock.
John Smith just sits in his chair, hands on the back of his head, just shaking it like, how did we not?
He's like, yeah, you got to be kidding me. Nice
Saad leads
job.
3-2. Into a sit out, looking for that hand control. Up to his feet. Cody Goodwin showing me the replay.
1 point escape right there.
Saad.
Saad, that makes it 4-2.
Did a great job limp arming as the clock got down to 1 second.
And it was a for sure, too, no doubt. Whitlake just kind of gave up right there as we limped armed out.
So now the escape for Assad makes it 4-2. 36 seconds towards riding time for Whitlake. 1:20 to go in the regulation.
Whitlake really hasn't come at us at all the whole match. There's a shot by Assad.
We're able to square up, though, is reshot again by Whitlake.
I'm kind of sensing that Whitlake, that's kind of where his forte is reshots and scrambling. Long as we stay smart, I'm not saying stall by any means, but just don't hit any shots that we don't need to be hitting and getting out of position. If something good comes to us off a snap and a good blow-through double type of shot, go behinds, but no shots shooting from a long distance away or anything like that. No freebies.
40 on the clock in regulation. 4-2 is the lead for Assad.
Under 36, so if we get taken down now, at least he can't give up riding time. So at least it was
in another 5 seconds.
Oh, no, I guess, I'm thinking, my math is bad, Steven.
Well, we don't have those sweet, comfy gaming chairs that you guys had up there in Des Moines.
Did you see those?
I didn't see them, but somebody told me about them.
Yeah, that's nice.
Assad sprawls back as Whitlake comes in for a shot. Front headlock. Whitlake clears up out.
Whitlake, not much offense here. You don't have much offense because if he had it, he would have been hitting it, and there was not much there. Nice job, Abe Assad. Nice match, Abe Assad.
With the second period takedown, comes away with the 4-2 win. Puts the Hawkeyes on top, 9-0. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, locally owned and operated, voted best of the area for the 10th consecutive year. Proudly supports Hawkeye Wrestling. Trust Dodge Street Tire for honest auto repair and the best deals on Goodyear and Toyo tires. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, celebrating over 30 good years on the corner of Dodge and Church Streets in Iowa City. We move to 197, number 11, Jacob Warner, taking on number 17, Luke Serber, a junior with a 17-6 record. Last time we'll hear a little Fat Bottom Girls inside Carver Hawkeye Arena. Until somebody else decides to use it for their intro song.
Well, this is going to be another interesting matchup. This is one that we should have here.
Serber knocked off number 1 Rocky Elam a couple weeks ago from Missouri.
That's crazy, isn't it? That's why you got to be ready to go. You have to be ready to go every time you step on the mat. I mean, Serber's ranked 19th with a 17-6 record, but this is Division I wrestling. He wrestles for Oklahoma State. You have to be ready to go.
Serber actually Big 12 runner-up at heavyweight last year, dropping down to 197 this season.
He was at heavyweight last year?
Yeah.
He start for him at heavyweight?
Yeah.
Nice
Warner
shot.
on a shot.
See if he can finish this. It's in the center, trying to dump it. Takes it up kind of high. This is what he needs to work on and improve on right here. Ah, shoot, we missed it. Well, get back there. Get back there.
Looked like he was trying to adjust to go high, and then he ended up getting up over the knee. And when he tried to figure out a way, that's when Serber was able to turn and kick away. That's where you want to stay on that ankle, just pick it up higher, right, Mark?
High, up under the shoulder. High up under the shoulders. The one time he tried tripping, but again, it's just a little bit too far away.
Warner looking for that underhook on the left side, not there. Keeping the right hand in the collar, goes back to the ankle pick. Serber, though, able to step out of it.
Are we having Tom on after?
No. There's a shot. High crotch attempt by Serber. Warner trying to stuff the head.
Oh,
now trying to
Warner.
Tried to create a scramble situation. Almost got cradled right there.
Yeah, he was in good position there. I mean, the guy had our leg up, but we had a wizard in. Should have just kept wizarding. All of a sudden, we tried reaching through the far leg and almost gave up a cradle.
Now we do have a leg Turk against us. Serber going cross face, trying to turn us over here. 1:10 to go in the first. Warner down 2-0.
God dang it. Warner was not in as bad a position as what he needed to do there. It wasn't like a last desperation. I need to kind of start doing something crazy here.
Now they stalemate it with a leg turk in. So fresh start with 56 to go in the first. Warner gets set. Serber covers. Jacob up to his feet. Serber picks him up, puts him back down. Trying to get a hip tilt. Now Warner, nice switch action, and goes back the other way and gets out for the escape.
That's big for Warner right there. Good job, Jacob Warner.
Warner trails 2-1, 35 seconds to go here in the first.
30 seconds, playing time to score a takedown.
Serber leading that right leg real heavy. Warner clears out, now comes back across.
Nice drag attempt right there by Warner.
This first period's going to come to an end. Warner trailing by a score of 2-1.
At the end of the first period.
Win some sweet seats for the National College Basketball Tournament in Des Moines or a Minnesota Timberwolves game in Minneapolis. Enter non-winning Money Madness or Tripler scratch tickets in the VIP Club. Find more info at ialottery.com. Serber starts down to begin the second period. Warner trying to reach across to that far arm. Roll through attempt by Serber. We stopped that.
Warner's tough on top. He can get some turns. He showed that last. Who did we wrestle last? Michigan?
Michigan, yeah.
With a tech fall in the first period. Just one turn would go a long ways. Serber doing a good job trying to come up to his feet. Go over to the edge.
Warner trying to get that far arm trapped over there. Looking for that 2-on-1, but they're all the way out of bounds. Warner trying to get that roll through. Almost. That's why they call it a suicide roll, because he almost got stuck on his back.
Well, the problem with that was he's trying to keep his foot way in bounds, and he couldn't use it to bring up underneath him to really drive off of. So it was all upper body. Then he got extended and out of position there, and that wasn't good. In order to hit that, you got to bring that leg up and really drive and push. But if you did that, then they would have been out of bounds. Not the smartest thing to do there. And he was smart enough to know just all he had to do is pull his foot out of bounds, and you're good. But we're riding tough right now.
Minute 14 to go here in the second. Warner going again, driving that far elbow, trying to pull it in. Serber basing out.
Near wrist. Get that near wrist. Get that near wrist. Okay, or the forearm. That'll work too. Now we got the far wrist here. Now go to that same side. He's got that wrist. Go to that same side. Drive forward here. He's got to drive forward. Serber up to his feet now. They just run out of bounds.
Warner's up to 28 seconds built towards his riding time. 49 seconds left in the second. Warner trails 2-1.
Well, at this point, we just need to keep riding him here, Steven. It's very important just to keep riding him.
Serber slow to his feet. We drive him forward. Hooking that near ankle, reaching to that far arm.
30 seconds.
Every time we get to that arm and try to pull it across, Serber's able to reach back and peel it out of there. Warner's got his riding time up over a minute now. Going to that far wrist again, but Serber peels it away. Ten seconds left.
This is a big ride for Jacob Warner. A big, big ride for him. Riding out Serber the whole second period, and this crowd loves it.
Warner's choice, he's going to start down. He's got 1:17 of riding time.
Come on, Warner.
Jacob set. Serber covers.
He's going to get an escape.
Locked hands call. That's huge.
Oh, there he got it, too. He got it. That was a big point right there for Jacob Warner.
Because that keeps the riding time and it gives a point.
All right, we got to get out here. We got to get out in 14 seconds.
John Smith wants an explanation from Angel Rivera.
Riding time. Chris Perry's saying the riding time's wrong, but he doesn't know the rule that once
When
there's locked hands,
it stops the riding time clock.
Yeah, Telford's over there yelling at Chris Perry as locked hands, letting him know the rule.
I'm not even a wrestling guy, and I know the rule. Come on now. Jacob gets reset, tied up at 2 now.
Come on, Warner, out in 14. Come on. Hand control, trying to get hand control. Tries rolling, doesn't get it.
Serber on the ankle, right on the edge. Slide out of bounds, head back to the center, 1:35 to go. Looks like Serber's going to erase the riding time at least.
Yeah, he's going to erase the riding time. It's tied up 2-2 right now because of the locked hands call. But we desperately need an escape. There's no doubt about it. Get an escape that puts us into the lead, 3-2. And he's just going to give it to us. Minute 27 to go here, and he just pushes us away. So we're ahead 3-2 right now.
1:20 in regulation.
Don't get caught flat-footed here, Warner.
How about get in and get a takedown of your own?
That's how I like to talk. Put an exclamation point on this. But again, it's kind of like a sob. We got to be smart here.
Right.
You don't want to do anything that we don't need to. Any no risky shots, getting out of position, shooting from a long ways away. Good, solid offense. If it's there and it comes to you, you got to take it. Go for it. Good job hand fighting, controlling ties is what we're looking for. Ankle pick right here by Warner.
Serber dives over, grabs our
potentially
leg.
dangerous.
Yeah,
That was
potentially
too.
dangerous. Yeah,
That was 100% potentially dangerous.
I mean, that knee was cranking out almost to 90 degrees sideways.
Yeah, there was no doubt that was potentially dangerous.
And that's one of those textbook videos of this is why you call potentially dangerous, because that could pop something big time. And it wasn't like Warner put himself there. I mean, Serber dove through and threw the leg outside like that, and it was cranking it to the out. 20 seconds remains in regulation. 3-2 is the lead for Warner.
Warner staying in there and hand fighting. Serber, no shots. It's kind of like Whitlake, just no shots.
There's a stall call against Warner as Serber gets to the edge, gets a shot. They go out of bounds. 5.2 on the clock.
Warner comes back. He's nodding his head. He's feeling good about this. Stay in there, Warner. Nice. Warner's going to win this on Senior Day. 3-2 victory for Jacob Warner. Standing ovation from the crowd in black.
Gives the Hawkeyes the 12-0 lead. We'll take a timeout. We'll be back with more right after this. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
I want to go on the best game day beer run ever.
New route, local craft cellar in Cedar Rapids.
Let's go.
For the best selection of craft beer, wine, and spirits, the correct route is Local Craft Cellar. At Local Craft Cellar, find the drink of your choice and the unique items you won't find anywhere else. Plus, local Iowa specialties like your favorite Edgewood Locker brats. You've reached your destination. 7085 C Avenue Northeast in Cedar Rapids. Local Craft Cellar, Eastern Iowa's best selection of craft beer. Please drink responsibly.
It's warm this February at the Coralville Public Library. That's warm for Winter Adult Reading Month. Just read or listen to 3 books of your choice in February. Turn in your warm reading journal at the end of the month and you'll be entered into a drawing for prizes. For details, visit the library or go to coralvillepubliclibrary.org. Join us for a warm Winter Adult Reading Month this February at the Coralville Public Library.
Hawk fans, stop in and visit Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. It's within walking distance to Extreme Arena, home of the Iowa Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as some great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of the Hawk Talk with Fran McCaffrey radio show. Come find your place at Hyatt Regency. where we care for people so they can be their best.
Hey everyone, I'm Mark Wahlberg, and I have some exciting news to share. At Wahlburgers, we are all about bringing the family together to enjoy a great meal and have a great time. That's why right now, for a limited time, kids eat free every day at all Hy-Vee Wahlburger locations. Kids 12 and under can enjoy one free kids meal with any purchase of an adult burger, sandwich, or entree salad.
Bring the family to Wahlburgers and the Wahlburgers and Hy-Vee stores, where right now kids can eat free.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Welcome back to Carver Hawkeye Arena. The Iowa Hawkeyes lead this one over the Oklahoma State Cowboys 12-0. Hawkeyes are looking awesome so far here in this dual meet. We started at 165 pounds. Patrick Kennedy gets a decision, and then Brands gets the decision, Assad gets the decision, Warner gets the decision, and that brings us to heavyweight here, where Tony Cassiope is about ready to take the mat. Senior day here inside Carver Hawkeye Arena, just a sea of black as it's a blackout. Little Johnny Cash action here. You talk about it's a blackout, and then we got the Man in Black, Johnny Cash.
I love it.
Theme song coming out. It's perfect.
Cassiope taking on Connor Doucette, a senior with a 15-7 record. He's wrestled Heinzelman, the number 15 guy from Oklahoma, twice this year, Mark. Both times, tiebreakers 2-1. He's won one, he's lost one. So, Hawks on top by a score of 12-0. Today's duel presented by Green State Credit Union. Underway here with the heavies, which will give us into our intermission. Cassiope coming off that really good match. Almost came away with the win over number 1 Mason Paris.
Yeah, I think that if we wouldn't have had a headgear issue during that match, and then the review about the near falls, that might have worked out in our favor if we wouldn't have had those, because Paris was getting tired. He was starting to get heavy-footed and kind of having a hard time moving his feet. There's a nice snap right there by Cassiope. Had him in front headlock, but Shea was able to work out of there, circle on out. I'd like to get to our offense here and hit a little bit more leg attacks out of Tony Cassiope. Obviously, that's tough to do against a guy like Mason Paris. 1 minute gone by here in the first period. But against a guy like Duche, who's, he's not ranked, but he's 15-7. That's pretty respectable for Oklahoma State and Division I wrestling. I mean, you got to respect him. But Tony Cassiope, he's good enough to where he could be scoring takedowns each period for sure.
Oh, yeah. Doing some good snaps into front headlocks, but hasn't been able to get anywhere with it. And we've seen Tony. I mean, he's got a nice snatch single. He's got some other low leg attacks. Another snap. Tries to get into that snatch, but he was...
So right there, he hit a snap kind of to a snatch single, but when he got to the leg, he tried pulling the leg to him instead of driving into the body and driving through Duche. You can't. That's where you're gonna lose your grip, and that's what happened. You got to drive through, take the weight off that leg.
Well, it's like the leg was there. There's a nice snap, gets to the other leg, and this time gets up over the hips. Finishes for the 2.
Tony Cassiope just playing too much for him there, in that particular situation. Here, throw a headset on Clarissa. Let her get involved here if she wants. Now Tony's got the takedown, riding on the ankle right now.
Coach Clarissa Chun going to be talking to us at intermission, but hey, she's early. Let's throw the headset on. She's seen a wrestling match or two in her day. She knows what's up.
I just love hearing you guys talk through these matches. So.
Well, you know just as much wrestling as us, so anytime you want to chime in, you just chime right on in there, Clarissa.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. Run through them after that snap, into that snatch single. They got nice, heavy hands.
I always say in the sport of wrestling, when in doubt, drive.
Yep. Yeah. 30 seconds left here in the first. 2-0 is the lead for Cassiope. Hawks lead 12-0 in the team score.
Well, that was a big takedown that he had, and the thing that Tony did really well is he made a transition from shooting from the left leg to the right leg, and that's why he was able to finish. He went to the opposite side. It was a little bit quicker finish right there. And now he's putting on a big ride, and this is where Tony's good. That's why it's so important and crucial for him to get takedowns in matches against guys like this, because once he gets on top, they're usually not getting out. That's a good first period there, 2-point takedown. We've got 1:08 riding time.
Set will have his choice. He looks over to the side, and John Smith, elbow on his knee with his hand on his chin, just sitting there, didn't really say anything. I think he just raised an eyebrow, kind of like, what do you want to do?
Well, John Smith can't be too happy right now because a lot of these matches that could have gone to kind of swing matches that they're thinking, looking could go either way, all of them have gone towards the Hawkeyes and Iowa's favor, and we've earned them. So it's just, but as a coach, you're so close. I mean, they're down 12-0 right now, and he's thinking we could easily be, tied up 6-6.
Cassioppi hooking that near ankle, trying to pressure forward.
And this is the better half of his lineup, the upper half, 65 and up, too. I mean, obviously they have Fix and G-Feller in there in the lower half, but, I think he drew 65 to try and get some points going and get some momentum going to start this dual meet out in the first half of this match.
Cassioppi putting on a tough ride, just hasn't been able to bust Doucette down flat here.
Well, my thing is here is, we got 2 minutes of riding time now. We don't get any more points after a minute. We have a minute to go in here in this period. I'm like, let's just go feet. Let's keep working takedowns, Let's keep working some shots.
They're going to stalemate it. Well, Coach Chun, that's the nice thing with women's wrestling. It's the freestyle rule. If you don't get something in 6 or 8 seconds, hey, let's get back to our feet.
Yeah.
Get some action going.
And I go back to what we were saying earlier, win the crowd. And how you win the crowd is you make it entertaining, you make it fun to watch, and let them go. What match was that he did that and the crowd went nuts? Nebraska?
Yeah.
Let's see a repeat of Nebraska. Nobody wants to watch someone just ride someone like a blanket for 4 minutes out of 7.
Yeah, they want points on the board.
Exactly. They want some offense. They want some back to the feet. Let's see some action.
There's a stall call on Doucette.
And that's like, was it Illinois? We stalled the guy out of the match, But again, if you're stalling a guy out of the match, that's boring. Go up to the feet. Try something feet to back a little bit.
20 seconds to go. Going to see him right out here.
Better get some back points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Name of the game. Try to pin your opponent.
Especially in college. I'm going from high school from last 2 days to college, and that 4-point near fall, that's a game changer.
Takes away the match.
Yeah. Opens it up in a hurry. Cassioppi's going to go down, leading 2-0 with 3:08 of riding time.
And see how I look at that is it was 2-0 going into the second period. Now it's 2-0 going third period. We already had a riding time. We gained nothing there. That was a neutral period.
Yeah.
So we won the first period. The second period, we didn't win or lose. Nothing happened there. Every period we should be moving forward, and there we just stalemated that whole entire period. And against a guy like this, we should be scoring points.
Doucette chopped the arm, tried to get a quick tilt on us. Tony staying at his base as Doucette putting a lot of forward pressure. Tony not even really reaching back. Now he does finally try to get back for that hand control. But
yeah, this is kind of uncharacteristic of Tony Cassioppi. He's usually really good on the bottom, kind of exploding up to his feet. Sometimes he gets bellied out, and that's when he has a tough time getting back up to his base. But when he's got his base underneath him like he does now, he's typically really good here. Not creating a whole lot of motion here, not pushing back in, elbows in, trying to come up and out. Just kind of allowing Doucette to ride us now. See that?
There he wanted it, he did it.
Yeah, I mean, first attempt at it, bam, he's out, but it took him 55 seconds to make an attempt to do it.
3-0 is the lead now for Cassioppi. A minute to go in the match. Tony does have 2:16 of riding time, so that's locked in as well. Tony, snap, was looking for that left leg. It wasn't there. Thought about repenetrating to the right leg, but Doucette got his arms down in time.
The one thing I really have not seen out of Oklahoma State, though, is really no offense. I mean, even when they need to score at 65, 74, 84, 97, they didn't come at us really at all with any good shots or anything. When they're like right now, they're down 3-0, and this Duche never even attempted to try and score a takedown or anything.
Reached at the legs once, but didn't get anywhere with it. Cassiope's going to get the riding time point, and he will win by a score of 4-0. Puts the Hawkeyes on top 15-0. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll be back and talk with Hawkeye women's wrestling coach Clarissa Chun right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
I want to go on the best game day beer run ever.
New route, local craft cellar in Cedar Rapids.
Let's go.
For the best selection of craft beer, wine, and spirits, the correct route is Local Craft Cellar. At Local Craft Cellar, find the drink of your choice and the unique items you won't find anywhere else. Plus, local Iowa specialties like your favorite Edgewood Locker brats. You've reached your destination. 7085 C Avenue Northeast in Cedar Rapids. Local Craft Cellar, Eastern Iowa's best selection of craft beer. Please drink responsibly.
It's warm this February at the Coralville Public Library. That's warm for Winter Adult Reading Month. Just read or listen to 3 books of your choice in February. Turn in your warm reading journal at the end of the month, and you'll be entered into a drawing for prizes. For details, visit the library or go to coralvillepubliclibrary.org. Join us for a warm Winter Adult Reading Month this February at the Coralville Public Library.
Hawk fans, stop in and visit Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. It's within walking distance to Extreme Arena, home of the Iowa Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as some great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of the Hawk Talk with Fran McCaffrey radio show. Come find your place at Hyatt Regency, where we care for people so they can be their best.
The best beers are the ones shared with friends. Gather yours and join the fun with Travel Leaders Destination Unlimited and their 23 Oktoberfest and Bohemian Adventure. Go on a trolley beer crawl in Prague, raft a river, climb a mountain, and celebrate in Munich's Oktoberfest. Learn more at duagency.com.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Back inside Carver Hawkeye Arena, today's dual meet presented by Green State Credit Union sees the Hawks going 5 for 5 so far, leading 15-0 over the Oklahoma State Cowboys. And Hawkeye women's wrestling coach Clarissa Chun joining us right now. Coach, how's it going? How is the season so far?
Oh, it's going great. Thanks for having me. Yeah, it's been a year since I've been in this seat with you, both of you. It's been good. We got 15 on the roster. We went to 3 open tournaments, one in November, one in December, and one just a couple weeks ago, and they've been doing great. They all have to coach each other because they're all redshirting, so I think they've had a lot more wins than losses, so that's awesome. I think the formula is maybe best that they coach each other because relieves the pressure off of them, I guess.
How are the girls all getting along? It's probably fun for them to coach each other like that. And honestly, you can learn a lot from actually coaching in a corner and kind of like telling each other what to do or whatever, because it kind of puts you in a different role. Yep. And sometimes, like I know when I used to do camps and clinics, I'd be like teaching, and I'd be like, hey, this feels a little different. I put my hand here. You learn as you go. So that's actually probably good that they're able to have an opportunity to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. First of all, they bring the energy, right? Yeah. They're so hyped up for their teammates and for each other to the point where it's like they'll get a cool down in, but might have to cut it short because their teammates coming up and they're like running in the corner. And I would say for the officials, I'm grateful for them. They try their best to kind of like, hey, not all 9 or 10 of you can be on the mat at the same time. There's only 2 coaching chairs, and they allow 2 seats to be filled, but there's a squad of them right behind them. So
I remember Soldier Salute and looking over, and it's like
the whole squad's there.
They were all there, and it wasn't just like they were there; like they were into it, like shouting stuff and doing. It was exciting to see. So it's a lot of great. So what's that been like? I mean, obviously, this year everybody's redshirting, can't officially compete as attached athletes yet.
Right.
How's that been? Just basically a lot of workout time, because I know that gets to be where practice is good, but it's a lot more fun to go out and compete.
Absolutely, and I think that's the challenge for these 15, right? They want to compete. They want to compete, and we're just saying our time will come, and our main goal and mission for this this year that we have to build the program is April. U20, U23 World Team Trials and U.S. Open. So it really gives us an opportunity of really dialing in and understanding like the wrestling techniques and tactics and whatnot. And really grateful for this year to really build the program culturally, how to do it better for next year. It was a big transition for, your first time being away from home, right? Being away from sorry, what's going on?
The Oklahoma State guys are trying to wrestle in the middle of knocker ball.
Oh, yeah.
Well, they're trying to get warmed up on the mat, and they're playing knocker ball, so I don't blame them. They don't have any place to warm up. These guys got to get loose. They got to get warm, ready to go. So, how about when you go to the U23s and you go to the Open and the trials and stuff? Can you coach the girls there?
Yeah. So that's out of college season.
Right.
So we're able to be in their corners for that one. So that will be a great experience for us to, connect with our student athletes to see what works, what doesn't for the next coming year. And, in the room we're working on that, coaching. Yeah, and they're looking at us. We're like, don't look at us. You can just wrestle through the positions as you hear us. You don't need to look at us to hear what we're saying. So, but it's exciting because, like I said, all of our student athletes want to compete, and a lot of them have big aspirations on the world level too.
For sure. So when's you got coming up? Isn't there something out in like Washington coming up? What is Washington, Oregon?
Spokane,
is it Washington?
yeah, Spokane, Washington is the U20, U23 World Team Trials. April 14, 15 is U23, and then 15, 16th is the U20 division.
Where's the U20s at?
Same.
Spokane, yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. And then the Open's in Vegas, right?
Vegas, yeah. 28, 29 for the women.
What's the men's? Do you know?
I think before 27, 28.
27.
Yeah.
All right, that's awesome. How's the transition been for the girls? Like, are they how are they liking it? Like, do they come to matches here in Carver Hawkeye Arena? And
yes, they love it. They're here. They're at every home dual meet that they're here for. It gives an opportunity. It's one thing being a fan and seeing it, but also like it's not going to be long before you're down there. So
that was my next question. What's the schedule look like next year? Have you guys said anything? I know maybe you can't even talk about anything. I don't know. But.
Yeah, I mean. We don't have the schedule set yet. We know we're gonna be hitting certain open tournaments. I do know that being Division I, we have to meet certain dates of competition, and that's 13. I'm hoping to have at least 2 dual meets here in Carver.
Listen to that, 2 dual meets here in Carver.
At least. Yeah. Well, we'll start
the fans are starving.
Yeah, I know.
Starving. You wouldn't believe how many questions I get about women's wrestling and when it's going to start, and how many matches, and are they going to wrestle in Carver or are they going to wrestle Extreme Arena? And I'm like, I don't know anything.
Yeah, I don't know anything either, but I would love and fight for women's wrestling to be here in Carver.
I think that this is definitely, I think that you guys could really blow out Extreme Arena. I think it would just be too small of an arena, and maybe it's something where the first time or something you kind of see how it goes, and if it's just like, you know what, this is way too small of a place, we need to get this to Carver, or just bring it in here right away. But this is just such a, as you know, just an amazing facility, and I think it would be extremely well attended.
Yes. And did you hear the girls' state tournament this year was at Extreme Arena?
Yeah.
Sold out?
Sold out first day, yes. They're going to need to change some things up there.
I'm wondering if they're going to have to go to at least 2 classes.
2 classes,
or something
for sure.
To split it up a little
And
bit.
they turned away 400 people.
Yeah.
That couldn't get in.
So if they go to 2 classes, not to get off subject here, if they go to 2 classes, then they can restructure the tournament, even if they have to make it a 3-day tournament. But then the different sessions, you don't have as many people in for actually one session, except for the finals only. And then the finals, obviously, to get. But throughout the tournament, then, you'd have different sessions. You wouldn't have everybody in there all at the exact same time. Yeah. So, and it would give the girls a bigger opportunity. But at the same time, it's a juggling act. How many girls, is there girls that out enough right now that warrant 2 classes yet? And there's so much kind of research to do in that format yet. That they're gonna, the girls' union's gonna have to really look at this, and it's just gonna be an ongoing thing for coming years and trying to figure that out.
Growing
But hey,
pains.
it's
Good growing
it's
pains,
a great problem to have that you're
Yeah.
talking about. How do you grow it? How do you do it?
Yeah.
So that's exciting. So how about? I mean, I know you've got Gary on staff now. Plans to grow that staff a little bit?
Yeah,
or?
so I have Coach Gary Mayab and Coach Tanya Verbeek.
Okay.
Awesome. Love working with them. Great, brilliant people, great, brilliant minds, and we really make each other better every day.
Well, I don't want to put you in any sort of trouble, so I'm going to do all the talking here. But I do know that Gigi Bragg is a phenomenal wrestler.
Yeah.
If you could somehow figure out a way to get her a music scholarship to just sing the national anthem at every single event in Carver Hawkeye, she is amazing.
Oh, my gosh.
And
chills.
To
I
see
know,
her,
me too.
She's been doing it for 6 or 7 years.
She's
to
been
see
doing
her
it
when
since,
she's like 6 years old.
Yeah, she's been coming in here singing once a year since she was, I don't know, 6, but probably since she was like 10 or so.
Awesome.
And every single time I just get chills,
Yeah.
goosebumps when she does that national anthem.
I think she's too young right now. I think she's a sophomore. But I don't know. Yeah.
She's amazing at what she does. Just the energy that she puts into it and brings it, and she hits those notes. And like I was telling Steven earlier, I was watching John Smith down here while she's singing. I always watch the opposing coaches and team when she sings because they don't never hear her. So to see what their reaction is, and every single time that opposing coach or team, just like John Smith today, about when towards the last few notes when she started hitting those. And he was watching the flags, and then he looked over at her just like, oh, my goodness. And then when she walks by, he taps on her shoulder like, amazing job, So, yeah, she's awesome. Really, really. If she's a half as good as wrestler, she's a singer. Might be something you want to look at. I don't know. I've never watched her wrestle.
Be in Carver and Hanshaw Auditorium at the same time.
She could be singing the national anthem and going out and wrestling 20 minutes later.
Yes, absolutely.
Well, Coach, it's exciting. I mean, I'm just like Mark. I get so many questions. Hey, how's that? Are they going to have double duels? It's this. Is it? I mean, there's fans that are craving this. They're excited. They're looking forward to it. I know that. I mean, Mark and I enjoyed Soldier Salute, getting our first chance to see some of these ladies, be able to broadcast them a little bit. So it's exciting. We're looking forward to some great things from you. So.
Thank you both for what you do and supporting women's wrestling and doing all the good stuff for Iowa wrestling.
Hey, right now though, if you can, I know we're getting close to going again, but what about camps this summer?
Oh yeah, we haven't really put it out there yet, but we do have dates of June 5th to the 8th and June 25th to the 28th. So we have a 3-day and a 4-day camp, and then throughout from the spring we'll have 1-day camps.
Where can people keep watching to see when something's going to come out, or where would they?
It's going to be on iowasportscamps.com.
iowasportscamps.com.
So,
all right.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah,
Thanks
excellent.
for letting me plug that.
We try to come up with ways, marketing all the time. So.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, Coach, you want to keep the headset on for Spencer's match?
Oh, man. This big guy on campus right here. Can't wait.
Spencer Lee's last time walking out in Carver Hawkeye Arena in a Hawkeye singlet right here.
Spencer will be taking on Reese Whitcraft. Whitcraft, a junior with a 15-8 record. Actually made his way down from 133 earlier this year. Whistle sounds. We are underway here.
Spencer tried getting in on a shot right away, but Whitcraft is kind of just stepping out of it. Whitcraft goes to hit a double right there, and Spencer backs up. Nice little exchange right there by both guys. Oh, my goodness. I don't know what to say there. I mean, that is just – Spencer has Whitcraft on his back right now, and it is tight. He's going to get the fall here. You watch. There it is.
Whitcraft
there it is.
coming
Angel
across.
Rivera getting in position.
Whitcraft came across for a shot. Spencer
There it
just
is.
fought him. Spencer Lee trying to settle in. He's got 2:19 to go.
There's the fall. Come on, call the fall. Call the fall. My goodness, Angel.
Whitcraft fighting off. Spencer just.
There it is. There's the fall. Spencer Lee.
51 seconds, his final time inside Carver Hawkeye Arena. Did you see what he did, Mark? Are you not entertained?
Yeah.
A little gladiator.
100%.
He's got a thumbs up right there.
He's soaking it in.
I got goosebumps all over again.
Barely breaks a sweat, gives the fingers into the heart to the crowd. He loves it. Pointing to the Iowa on his singlet. He's a Hawkeye through and through.
What a way to end your career,
Oh
huh?
my gosh, college career. His career's not done.
Well, and the Hawkeye
in
singlet
the
in Carver Hawkeye Arena. And he may wrestle again in Carver Hawkeye Arena in some big,
Olympic
freestyle
team
event or
trials
something,
yeah.
But
Yep.
as far as the Hawkeye singlet, that was his last time, and man alive. And I can't even honestly describe.
I gotta see a replay to see
I
how
mean,
that
like,
even started.
Clarissa, you've been around wrestling for years as well. You describe what the heck happened. I don't even know.
Oh my gosh, such a dynamic person, right? He just cartwheeled over his head, over the top of him, and if you get him into, his mom is judo.
Yeah.
It's like, he knows how to pin people. That's it. We got to rename Spencer Pinning Machine Lee.
Well, we moved to 133. Teskey and Fix have already shaken hands. They're waiting to get after it.
I don't even know what to describe to what he did there. I'd have to see a replay too. It was just a scramble type of situation, and Spencer just kind of threw him and kind of pulled him over the top, and kind of like a ventriloquist situation, cowcatcher situation, and then I don't know. It was actually good wrestling up until that point. Whitcraft was coming after him, and Spencer did what Spencer does. Let's just say that.
He's very aware of where his body's at. That's for sure.
It's a big match right here for Brody Teskey. Very big match. Brody Teskey's been having a good year for the Iowa Hawkeyes so far. Fighting some injuries early on, but he's been regularly in the lineup. Fix in on a shot right now. Teskey whizzering.
Nice limp arm, though, by Fix for the 2.
Yep. Teskey was limp arming pretty hard there, but when he was limp arming, he was kind of holding it in a kind of a neutral setting in limp arm, and that allowed Fix to kind of limp arm out there. He was holding him in a wizard in a neutral setting. Had he been driving in with the wizard and putting a lot of pressure into him, I don't think Fix would have been able to limp arm out like that. He can't hold position.
Slide out of bounds, head back to the center. 1 minute off the clock. 2-0 is the lead for Fix. Hawks lead 21-0 in the team score.
Fix undefeated on the season, ranked number 2 behind RBY. RBY beat him in the finals last year, which honestly I was kind of surprised about that. I thought Fix would beat RBY, but I was talking to Spencer about that actually last week, and he seems to think RBY has Fix's number.
Fix a 3-time runner-up. Teskey to his feet, trying to hit that standing switch. Not there. Now Fix drops between the legs, drives him back down. Brody trying to keep that leg from coming in. Grabs onto it. Fix around on the side, reaching out, grabbing our block through our crotch as Teskey's down on the leg here. Now Brody trying to sit back in, turn the other way. Comes out on top, though, and Fix hanging onto our leg. We dive back over, grab the ankle. Fix still hanging on to ours.
Brody turned towards the head there, and I was hoping he'd turn towards the feet. But, went to a stalemate. We got in position to score there, so that's good.
Did get a stall call against Fix because he was on the ankle. Mark and I like to say that's over legislation of the rules.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, though, in that situation that, you're almost out. Instead of getting your 2, like exactly what Patrick Kennedy did earlier, you kick out and just get your for sure 1 instead of letting a guy go there and kind of hang on and continue to add to the ride time.
Fix, optional start, intentionally releases Brody, makes it 2-1. Inside of a minute to go here, first period. Fix with 1:10 of riding time.
I like that a fan just yelled, "Set it up." I like that. See how knowledgeable our fans are? They're not just saying, "Let's get 2 here, let's get a takedown." They're like, "Set it up."
Yeah.
You're not just going to go diving in on a Fix and score points. You got to set it up. You got to work hard, some lateral motion, getting angles. You got to make a guy like Fix work.
Already trying to find that 2-on-1. Fix clears that arm out quickly, though.
Austin DeSanto and Fix had some great matches as well, too. Austin DeSanto had Fix on the ropes last year down in Dallas when we were down there in that dual meet, but DeSanto came up short in those matches. Fix a great wrestler, been on the world team before.
First period comes to an end. 2-1 is the lead for Fix. Score big savings. Shop online at HyVdeals.com. Hy-Vee proud to support Hawkeye Wrestling. Fix starts down to begin the second period.
He has 1:10 riding time against us.
Works up to his feet. Brody around the hips, throws him back down, right back into the base, tries to roll through. We stay behind the arms, back up to their feet. Brody bumps him back into a tripod. Fix tries to roll through again, looking to grab our leg. Brody trying to stuff those hips. Fix trying to elevate that leg. Brody still hanging on to the ankle.
Brody in bad position here. Fix about ready to get a 2-point reversal, but now Brody does a great job bringing his back up, hipping back over, keeps scrambling here, but now Fix out scrambling us a little bit. Now he steps over. Brody, got to be careful here.
Brody's going to
get
give
your
up
knees
a
under you.
stall
Good
call,
job.
like.
That's all right. That's all right. We'll give up a stall call there. That's okay.
Stops the riding time clock as well, but Brody continuing. He's up on the ankle. Another somersault attempt. Almost caught him on his back right there.
I love this out of Brody Teske.
Stalemate at
wrestling
107
right there.
to go.
And to me, again, like you were talking about earlier, that's not, in my opinion, a stall call. He's not stalling. That's great scramble wrestling on those two, but just because he doesn't move up there in that situation in 5 seconds, it's an automatic stall call. But he's not stalling. It's just in a situation you can't really move or do anything there.
It's like if you move too soon, you'll lose it.
Yeah.
They'll come out.
So you got to kind of make the decision, okay, do I get a stall call or do I continue to stay on top? But that's good wrestling there. We're getting penalized, not just the Iowa Hawkeyes, everybody right now because of that rule, just in good situations for good wrestling. If anything, you stalemated. Right
Able
there.
to get Fix returned, but getting a little out of position there. Fix sitting back into him. We got a half in, but Fix turning back into us. Brody, as he brought him back down, got his hips a little too far under him, and this time I think Fix is going to be able to adjust.
I don't know. I thought that before, too, and we came back out on top. So now he hooks the ankle right there, and that is a 2-point reversal for Dayton Fix. 25 seconds to go here in the second period. Brody Teske up to his feet, trying to get hand control.
Right on the edge of the mat, Brody trying to square up.
There you go. Get that leg back. Get it back. There you go. There's one. There's one. Nice job, Brody Teske. Look at this kid. He's an animal. He's fighting hard. I love it. I tell you what, they've been wrestling hard and scrambling a lot. Fix sometimes gets out of condition, and you're starting to see it right now down towards the end of that period right there. Fix has been having to work hard in those scramble situations.
4-2 is the lead for Fix as we go to the third.
Teske not winded at all either.
Teske's going to start down. Fix has 12 seconds built towards his riding time.
Fix 4, Teske 2.
Brody gets set. Fix covers.
No real first move by Fix there, and he's just kind of intentionally releasing. That shows a sign of being tired because he's up 4-2, and he just lets him go. He didn't want to put the effort into riding him right there.
4-3 now is the lead for Fix. Teske staying on him. He's got to be smart, though, because Fix can bait you a little bit. I mean, he's kind of backing out a little bit, but don't get caught reaching coming across. Remember, Fix does have a stall call against him, too.
Fix does?
Yeah, that's when I said he over-legislated. He got called for one in the first. Flurry of action right there, reshot by both guys.
Boy,
Neither
Brody
one.
Teske really coming at him here. A lot of hand fighting, but he got shot out of position right there. Just got caught reaching out of position. He just kind of put himself to his back here, too. God dang it. Brody got over-aggressive, out of position, shot from a ways away, and then tried scrambling to prevent the takedown, ended up kind of putting himself to his back here. He gave Fix this match here towards the end. It didn't need to be like this for sure. Had him on the ropes.
It was a situation where maybe do that if there's 15 or 20 on the clock, but with a minute to go.
Not even 15-20. He's only down by a point. You still, like that fan said, you got to set it up, and he didn't have a setup there. And now it costed him the takedown and some near falls. That's a learning situation for Brody Teske there, but I credit Brody Teske because he was doing all the right things throughout this match. He had Dayton Fix on the ropes. I'd like to have seen how this would have played out had he just kind of stayed in control and really worked hard at getting a good setup for a shot. It's going to end right here.
4 points.
10-3.
11-3 with the riding time, so it will be a major. Well, Brody to his feet trying to get the escape.
Look at him. He's still wrestling.
Will not get it. 11-3 will be the win for Fix. Hawkeyes on top 21-4. Coach, thanks for joining us. We'll let you go enjoy the rest of this duel. Good luck the rest of this year with the U20s and U23s.
Thank you.
Looking forward to next season.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you.
Another quick timeout. We'll be back with more Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hi, Hawkeye fans. My name is Denali. And I'm Briley. We're still members of your Iowa Hawkeye softball team. During the offseason, conditioning is number one. At Iowa City Tire and Service, they keep our cars in top running condition year-round. And they treat their customers like family. Find them at 410 Kirkwood Avenue or online at ictire.com. Proud sponsors of Hawkeye softball. Iowa City Tire and Service, where service actually comes first. Go Hawks! Woo-hoo!
I want to go on the best game day beer run ever.
New route. Local craft cellar in Cedar Rapids.
Let's go.
For the best selection of craft beer, wine, and spirits, the correct route is Local Craft Cellar. At Local Craft Cellar, find the drink of your choice and the unique items you won't find anywhere else. Plus, local Iowa specialties like your favorite Edgewood Locker brats. You've reached your destination. 7085 C Avenue Northeast in Cedar Rapids. Local Craft Cellar, Eastern Iowa's best selection of craft beer. Please drink responsibly.
It's warm this February at the Coralville Public Library. That's warm for Winter Adult Reading Month. Just read or listen to 3 books of your choice in February. Turn in your warm reading journal at the end of the month and you'll be entered into a drawing for prizes. For details, visit the library or go to coralvillepubliclibrary.org. Join us for a warm Winter Adult Reading Month this February at the Coralville Public Library.
Hawk fans, stop in and visit Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. It's within walking distance to Extreme Arena, home of the Iowa Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as some great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of the Hawk Talk with Fran McCaffrey radio show. Come find your place at Hyatt Regency, where we care for people so they can be their best.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Back inside Carver Hawkeye Arena. Grace Mark Ironside. Hawks lead 21-4 as we get one. Heart disease, the leading cause of death for men and women in the United States. Don't let any heart condition go unnoticed or undiagnosed. Whether it's a routine checkup or a complex procedure, you want expert care from specialists who know your heart condition inside and out. UI Heart and Vascular Center, advanced trained cardiologists use state-of-the-art diagnostic tools and offer highly advanced, minimally invasive treatment options. It's heart care that doesn't only change lives, it saves them. Make an appointment today at uihc.org/HVC or call 319-356-7102. 141 pounds, Real Woods for the Hawkeyes, taking on number 13, Carter Young, a sophomore with a 13-9 record. Kind of an up-and-down year for Young. He's got wins over then number 7 Hart of Missouri and then number 7 Schwartz of Oklahoma. Also a couple of losses to unranked guys. Real coming across. Almost getting that Merkel position there, and then a roll-through attempt by Young. We try to catch him into that neutral danger. Trying to hold him over there. Not able to. We've got his legs, but he's got our ankle.
Real Woods always comes out hard in these matches early on. Tries to score a lot of points early.
Trying to come through the back door here. I may be looking for.
I just get so
potentially dangerous.
Potentially dangerous. I was just gonna say I just get so nervous about the knees in these scramble situations and grabbing ankles, and we've already been hurt so many times. With this being the last duel of the year, postseason coming up, this is not a time.
Yeah.
Hopefully Angel Rivera is aware of that and make sure nobody gets a knee blown out. There's a nice shot right there by Woods. See if he can finish it here.
Trying to climb up, gets to that far hip. A loose whizzer in by Young, and we're able to just keep the pressure going and get the takedown. Real Woods leading by a score of 2-0. Going to work on that near wrist. Lever in the triceps. See if he can get that seatbelt across. Young reaching back, trying to grab our left hand to prevent that from getting trapped. Now we get the arm up onto the back instead.
Crowd wants a stall call. Young just laying flat on his belly right now, not really trying to defend or come up.
Well, that, and he was hanging onto our left hand and not letting go. Now Woods gets it up onto the back. They stalemate it, out of bounds, 1:23 to go. 2-0 is the lead for Woods. Young gets set. Woods covers. And deep waist on the left side, trying to work that forehead lever in the triceps, not there, so he goes to the far wrist, not there, comes back to the triceps on the near side. Fans clamoring for a stall call, and they'll get it. Woods still trying to pull that near arm back. There, he's finally able to grab that wrist. Young able to peel it up out of there, though. Real now has that right wrist with his left hand, trying to switch off, peeling it forward. Actually got the knee out front, posting on the arm. Another stall call. Can't tell if Real's got that arm trapped underneath or not.
Oh, he's got the wrist right there. It just he's got the wrist, but
just can't get that. He either wants to reinforce it or get an arm up onto the back. There he gets it reinforced and rolls him
there
through.
we go. That's what he's been looking for. We got time here to get a 5 count or a 4 count. We get it all 4. We
They
did.
got all 4 right before the period comes to an end.
Right at the end of the period. Young's got to be saying, "God dang it."
7-0.
Nice job, Real Woods. Nice work.
Iowa Style Apparel, your stop for all things wrestling. Get the latest looks for sports fans of all ages, including an expansive wrestling section. Shop online at iowastyleapparel.com or visit their store on Edgewood Road Southwest in Cedar Rapids.
That was workmanlike of Real Woods from that top position there.
Neutral here to start the second period. Woods leads 7-0. He's got 2:02 of riding time. A lot of fakes. Trying to get Young reacting to him. Just kind of reaching, almost wrestling from a non-tie right here, waiting for Young to come into him. There he starts tapping the head, changing the levels again.
Well, this is no different than the other Oklahoma State wrestler here so far. Just not a lot of offense from. I mean, here we are, Young's behind, and we're on the attack again.
Yeah.
He's changing some good hand fighting. Real Woods doing a really good job of hand fighting. He's doing a good job of really snapping, moving, but not getting careless with his shots. But yet at the same time, Young's not able to get through to anything and get any shots off either. Woods being really smart with his wrestling here with a 7-point lead and actually 8-point lead with 2 minutes of riding time.
40 seconds remain here in the second. There's an attempt from a ways away by Young. Woods sprawls back into a front headlock. That left arm buried deep, trying to drive into him. Stalemate it with 14 on the clock. Shot from a ways away again, right off the whistle by Young. We down block into a front headlock. Pull him all the way down to the mat. Trying to come around, almost looking for that Merkle type position and just creating an angle here.
Come on.
Period comes to an end. He couldn't quite finish it.
Wanted that takedown in that second period. That was another neutral period for us.
I don't know if Real recognized how much time was left there. I think he was kind of taking his time, felt like he had more time there, but also could have worked a little harder in the first minute 55.
Correct. That's what I'm saying. I mean, we went in, it's kind of like Cassiope. We went into that period ahead 7-0 with 2 minutes riding time. We came out of that period ahead 7-0 with 2 minutes riding time. It was like a stalemate neutral period. Want to continue to keep improving on that scoreboard every period.
Woods working up to his feet. Gets the escape. That'll make it 8-0. Real with a shot from a ways away. Minute and a half to go in the match. 8-0, 9-0 with the riding time for Real Woods. Hawks lead 21-4 in the team score. Decisions, 65 through heavyweight, fall by Spencer Lee. Brody Teske losing by major decision. Hawk fans wanting to see some more offense from Real here. There's a shot by Young from a ways away. Again, get back into that front head. Pressuring forward. Right on the edge of the mat. Now just kind of draped on him, stalemate it. 48 seconds remains.
Come on, Real, let's go. Put an exclamation point on this. Get another one. Get another one and maybe another turn.
Again, another dive at an attempt by Young. Both these guys in this second and third period, Mark, just kind of getting caught up in that hand fighting game.
Oh, here's an opportunity for Real to score another shot.
That's just weird. I mean, he's in that front head, and he's almost trying to come around, looking for that Merkel position, trying to sneak that leg inside. Same spot we were at the end of the period. Hooks it, gets the 2 takedown right at the end. Point for riding time. He will win by a score of 11-0. Hawks on top 25-4. Molly's Cupcakes proudly serving their cookies and treats inside Kinnick Stadium and Carver Hawkeye Arena. For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by their downtown Iowa City location for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes, proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes. 149 pounds, Max Murin for the Hawkeyes, taking on Victor Voinovich, freshman with a 14-7 record. Real quick, while we've got a minute, Mark, want to give a quick plug. The University of Iowa does a thing called Chat from the Old Cap, and I'm actually going to be hosting that next Tuesday, a week from this coming Tuesday, February 28th. I'm going to have Alex Marinelli and Caleb Young. So the three of us are going to do some chatting just about their time at Iowa and what they're doing now. So it is a live webinar that you need to register for. So if fans are interested, go to foriowa.org. That's foriowa.org. And you'll have to search through the events. But it's the Chat from the Old Cap. Alex Marinelli and Caleb Young, hosted by none other than me. And it'll be at 1 o'clock on Tuesday, February 28th.
Is that live or is that recorded?
It'll be live, but then they also record it, and you can go back and find it on YouTube. So if you want to look, I know Coach Tom Brands had done one a while ago, so you can go search that up. Underway here, there's a head to the outside attempt by Voinovich. Freshman with a 14-7 record against Max Murin. Trying to cut across there. Max trying to keep those hips back. Now they get up around the waist. Voinovich picks us up, takes us down.
It's a good shot right there by Voinovich. That's one of the few shots of the day for Oklahoma State. Not just takedowns, but shots.
Max up to his feet, out for the escape. Voinovich went 16-1 last year, wrestling unattached as a true freshman.
It's 14-7 this year, right?
Yep.
It's a tough little youngster here coming out, wanting a piece of a sixth-year senior out of Max Murin here, who's ranked way higher than him. Murin's what, up to now? Murin's at 10th. Voinovich 18th.
Just like a lot of these other Okie State guys. I mean, he lost to Brock Mahler 3-2. He lost to Panero Johnson 3-1. He lost to Colin Real Buto 5-4. So a lot of close matches. Another shot from a ways away. Max able to get the legs back this time. Tries to reshoot, but Voinovich squares back up with us.
Tell you what, Max Mirren, he's in a wrestling match right now. This kid is nothing to be taken lightly.
Stalemate, 1:10 on the clock, get a fresh start. A lot to be said, John Smith, a very smart wrestling mind. I mean, that's kind of an understatement. But he knows how to be strategic. He knows how to get his guys ready. That's why you got to come out and just take it to them.
Well, Mirren's having a hard time right now getting through the arms and the hands of Voinovich. He's been trying to get a setup. He's trying to get his double or low shot off, and he can't right now. Voinovich doing a really good job, staying in a great position, controlling the inside ties, controlling the head of Mirren, staying low in good position.
Stop it. Potentially dangerous hands to the face. Voinovich out of Brecksville, Ohio.
There's Mirren's double leg right there. Nice shot. There's a 2-point takedown for Mirren. Beautiful, beautiful shot. Came across after that stoppage for hands in the face by Voinovich. And then it came across on that fresh whistle, kind of snap, and they parted, and bam, he exploded right in on a blast double that he hits a lot. Good shot, good ride, right at the end of the period. That's a little bit of a senior experience over a young freshman.
3-2 is the lead for Mirren.
Man, that was big. That was really big of Mirren.
Voinovich starts down here to begin the second period. Voinovich sitting back into Max. Mirren trying to forward pressure. Voinovich, good job, hand control, escape. Ties this match up at 3, minute 45 to go, second period. 25-4 is the team score in favor of the Hawkeyes.
Is Voinovich not backing down? He's coming at Mirren. You know, he's controlling the ties and staying low. I mean, he's coming in. He wants to beat Mirren. Here's Mirren from a shot from a ways away. Reshot by Voinovich. Mirren got his legs back.
You can hear Terry Brands hollering, hey, circle back in, get off the edge. Max with a fake, changed levels.
He's right. He needs to circle back in. And our butt's bent to the edge quite a bit. We need to get our butt to the center.
40 seconds remain, second period. 3-3 match here between Mirren for the Hawkeyes, Voinovich for Oklahoma State.
30 seconds.
Max again drops, looking for that double leg. Voinovich throws the arm down.
Fifteen seconds. Come on. Mirren, really no attempts this whole second period. Voinovich got out right away, and surprising by Mirren. Nothing.
It'll be 3-3 as we go to the third. Mirren will go down. Max has 13 built towards his riding time. Voinovich covers, maybe flinched a little bit, but forward pressure gets Max head down to the mat. Looked like he was trying to jump over to throw a leg in. Mirren reaching back, trying to get those hands free. Voinovich picks him up, throws him down.
Throws him down hard. Good job by Voinovich planting us right there. Spiking that hip. Mirren having to work hard. You can tell Voinovich he wants this riding time point. He wants that riding time point bad.
Murin to his feet. Voinovich brings us back down. Let's bounce right back up, though, trying to get that hand free.
Murin doing a really good job.
Pulls that arm out and gets out for the escape.
Nice job, Murin. Great job. He had to work hard for that escape. Up 4-3 now. 1:15 to go here in this match. Voinovich coming at us again. There's a shot. We got our legs back. We got to get our butt to the center, Steven. Circle here, Max Murin. Circle.
There's a shot. That double, trying to drive through. Voinovich, though, got us into a front headlock.
He is so quick with that shot.
Max with an underhook. Duck attempt there by Voinovich. We jump over top of him. Circle away. 40 on the clock in regulation. 4-3 is the lead for Murin. Riding time not a factor. Stall call on Murin.
How is that a stall call? We just took a beautiful, beautiful double leg shot. I mean, we are on the edge a lot. I give you that, but he just hit a beautiful shot. Like, legit, like, all the way in double.
Another shot by Voinovich from a ways away. Murin sprawls back, front head, 10 on the clock.
Wrestle here, Murin. Don't stop wrestling until that last second's ticked off. Nice job, Murin. Attaboy, Murin.
Max Murin will get the win on Senior Day as well by a score of 4-3. Hawks go up 28-4. This afternoon's dual meet presented by Green State Credit Union. We'll be back with the final match right after this. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Stock up on your big game essentials with Local Craft Cellar. Local Craft Cellar in Cedar Rapids is your one-stop shop, offering Eastern Iowa's best selection of craft beer, wine, and spirits, plus Edgewood locker meats and a wide variety of Iowa-made products. At Local Craft Cellar, they have the stuff you won't find anywhere else. Stop by today at 7085 C Avenue Northeast in Cedar Rapids. Again, that's 7085 C Avenue Northeast. Please drink responsibly.
Hawk fans, stop in and visit Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. It's within walking distance to Extreme Arena, home of the Iowa Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as some great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of the Hawk Talk with Fran McCaffrey radio show. Come find your place at Hyatt Regency, where we care for people so they can be their best.
It's warm this February at the Coralville Public Library. That's warm for Winter Adult Reading Month. Just read or listen to 3 books of your choice in February. Turn in your warm reading journal at the end of the month, and you'll be entered into a drawing for prizes. For details, visit the library or go to coralvillepubliclibrary.org. Join us for a warm Winter Adult Reading Month this February at the Coralville Public Library.
Okay, close your eyes and imagine.
Well, unless you're driving.
Yes, imagine you bought a scratch ticket from the Iowa Lottery.
Or someone gave you one.
Yes, right. And you scratch, and you've won.
One big.
Yes, in fact, there are 13 holiday games with big cash prizes. And if you don't win, play it again. You can still win up to $100,000 in the VIP club.
But you have to enter and see rules and complete details at ialottery.com/VIP.
Yes. Thank you.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Back in Carver Hawkeye Arena. Final match of the afternoon. Kobe Siebrecht for the Hawkeyes, number 13, taking on number 11, Caden Goodfeller. He's a senior at 17-5. Look at that down on the bench, Mark. You got Ratchie and Warner, Spencer, Bennett, Schroeder, just a whole group of the guys. They're doing the Freddie Mercury at Wembley Stadium, and all the guys on the bench, arms around each other, just getting into it, doing it.
Yeah, they're liking this. You know, you got Warner down there and Spencer down there, some seniors. Last home meet, lopsided victory against Oklahoma State, but here comes probably the most anticipated match of the entire dual meet, in my opinion, between Kobe Siebrecht, who only moved up, which I cannot believe they will not move him up in the rankings any further, but he's only moved up to number 13. He's taking on number 11, Caden Goodfeller, who's a redshirt senior, 17-5 on the season.
28-4 is the lead for the Hawkeyes. Kobe's got brace on that right shoulder.
Seabrook's been wrestling really, really well. He beat Luan last weekend. Luan was ranked, what, 6th, I think?
So yeah, top 10.
And he was 15th at the time. He's only moved up to 2 spots. And he's beat a couple other. Who's the guy from Minnesota he beat?
Brayton Lee.
Brayton Lee. You know, he's beat some really good guys.
Yeah.
Nebraska, I think.
He lost to Rob from Nebraska.
Rob's ranked number 1 in the country.
Yeah. Which I'm pretty sure when I was heading up to talk to Coach Brands, I saw that at 141, Brock Hardy, number 4 in the country, got beat by Arizona State. Minute 45 to go here in the first period. No score. Siebrecht and Gefeller. Gefeller, 2-time Big 12 champion.
Is he an All-American at all?
I don't think so.
So far, not a whole lot of action between these two. They've been kind of just wrestling, kind of a standoff. No shots. Kobe doesn't like to take a lot of shots, but creates some action from shots or off of shots and a lot of upper body type stuff. Kobe Seabrook sporting a shoulder brace in this match, so obviously he's got an issue there that he hasn't had before.
1 minute remaining in the period.
Minute to go here in the first. .45 now. Underhook by Gefeller, trying to throw it by, but Kobe stands square with him. Gefeller, a couple weeks ago, knocked off number 8, Jarrett Jacquez of Missouri, 4-3.
Nice shot right there by Gefeller. 15 seconds to go here in the first period. We roll him through, come out. No points yet. We have our leg all the way extended.
Trying to see if we can break that grip. Look to circle around. 5 seconds left, short time. Gefeller going to just hang on tight for that. And it will be scoreless as we go to the second. When you plant Whiffles, you're not just choosing superior seed corn. You're making a statement. One that says staying independent, staying family-owned means something on your farm. Make your choice. Plant your independence. Plant Whiffles. Kobe starts down to begin the second period. I think, Mark, this is the first time that we've been down in the second period. I think we've either deferred or Oklahoma State has had their choice.
Oh, no. Gefeller just locked up a cradle, but we got out of it.
Wow.
We went straight head down to the knee. Gefeller locked up a big cradle on us, but somehow Kobe grabbed the hands, broke the grip, and then threw it over the top of him and came out for 1-point escape. Things went from really bad to really good really quick. Sorry to interrupt you there,
No,
Steven.
you're fine.
Well,
I think aside from 141, we started neutral, and at 125, we didn't get to the second period. Otherwise, this is the first time we've started in the down position. 1-0 is the lead for Siebrecht. Minute 20 to go, second period. We talked a little bit with Abe Assad earlier, Mark, having the elbow taped up, his first action since he got hurt. Same thing with Kobe. I mean, you got to learn how to wrestle around and through whatever the situation is and figure out, how to adapt so that you can still be competitive and not further injury there.
You're 100% correct, and that's kind of like you can tell. Kobe's just not really himself in this match. He's not going after those double unders and really kind of like getting extended, and he's being very cautious with that right shoulder and not reaching a lot with it, and kind of waiting for Gefeller to come to him and see if he can't just funk him. He's learning how to wrestle with this right now, with his brace on and something going on there. So he's keeping his right elbow down close to his lat and staying close in position.
Filler coming across, underhook. Clears out of it. 10 seconds to go here in the second.
But I like the fact that we are wrestling right now, and we're trying to wrestle through this and get in a match right here, because we could have easily, if he's injured, obviously he is, because he's never had that shoulder brace on before, so something there happened. The fact that we could have easily just threw somebody else out there when we're up 28-4, and it's the last match of the dual meet, so the dual meet's not in jeopardy, and just kind of kept preparing and healing, trying to heal up for the Big Tens, but he went out there. I love it.
There's a roll-through attempt by Giefeller. He catches our leg. Turning into us. Kobe trying to scramble. There's the 2-point reversal. We get out for the escape. So instead of tied up at 1, we're tied up at 2.
It's going to be interesting to see what happens here. Both guys kind of waiting for the other guy to slip on a wet spot, basically, is where we're at right now.
There's Kobe tried to pass the elbow. Giefeller able to square up with him, though. It's the first time we've really seen Kobe even think about the legs here, though. I mean, he's kind of been cautious. There's underhook thrown in. Kobe circles back to the center. Not sure what Chris Perry's crying about over there.
Kobe did a really good job of circling back into the center out of that hole and not backing out of bounds.
Yeah. Well, and it was almost like he wanted a stall call, but Kobe took like one step back and then circled and was able to clear out. Guys changed levels right there. Now Kobe's got his double unders in, and Giefeller goes all the way to the edge. He does back straight out. They go out of bounds. That is a stall call on him.
Chris Perry's just laughing.
I mean, Giefeller did circle right at the end, but I think Angel Rivera had already called him out of bounds. Giefeller trying to wrestle from a knee. 35 seconds to go in regulation, tied up at 2. Giefeller throwing that underhook on the right side. Kobe circling, trying to drag him down. They go out of bounds, no points.
See, Kobe did a good job circling right there towards the end. Giefeller bouncing up and down. He's feeling it. He's sensing this. 20 seconds to go. Kobe really normally strong and powerful and likes to be there, but in that over-under type of situation. But today's a little bit different. He's not the aggressor in that situation. He was that time that he got that stall call on Giefeller.
Final seconds tick away. We'll get bonus wrestling for the final match of the night. Tied up at 2. Kobe taps the head, shot right off the whistle, reshot there by Giefeller to our leg, head to the inside. Kobe trying to hip in. Giefeller trying to elevate with it. Kobe locked through the crotch. Trying to cut a corner here.
This is where Kobe kind of honestly wants to be a little bit.
Yeah.
As crazy as this is.
He likes these scramble-type situations. Stalemate blown, 1:38 to go in the sudden victory period. Giefeller looking for that underhook again.
Giefeller been getting our underhook big time, underhooking us on our left side a lot. We're trying to circle out of there, and he does a good job of keeping that underhook in there. Giefeller does.
Over on the edge. Kobe pressuring into him, trying to circle back in, clears out of it. Minute to go now, sudden victory. Tied up at 2. Both guys change levels at the same time. Kobe trying to circle back towards the center, and Giefeller getting a lot of pressure on him. And Kobe does get back to that center black circle. 40 seconds to go in the sudden victory. Double leg attempt by Kobe, straight on though.
Giefeller's going to get an underhook on us again there. 30 seconds to go here in this overtime.
Seabrecht take a shot from a ways away. Giefeller reshoots. And a roll through attempt by Kobe's hanging on to the ankle. Now almost stacked up in that neutral danger. Rolling through here, trying to elevate up.
10 seconds.
They're going to challenge that. I'm not sure what they're challenging. Kobe trying to come through the back door here. Trying to watch his knee. Time runs out. John Smith wants to challenge that, thinking it should have been neutral danger. I think even if it was, I don't think it was there for the full 3 count, though.
I don't know.
I mean, there should have been, but I don't think it was 3 seconds. Green State Credit Union, proud to be the sponsor of this afternoon's dual meet, serving Iowans with competitive pricing on loans, deposits, insurance, and investment products. Green State Credit Union, creating lasting value. Thank you, Green State Credit Union, for your long-term partnership with the Iowa Hawkeyes. They're going to look at this here. Again, John Smith challenging, thinking that it was neutral danger. Kobe was exposed, but I'm trying to see here. There should be 1, 2, and then he's off. I mean, if you get really, 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 really fast, you might get a 3rd count in there. But I think for it to be the full 3 seconds, I don't think that's going to be the case. Seabrecht pacing around in the center of the mat. Giefeller over in his corner. Angel Rivera and Jay Cox looking at the review screen. Hawks lead 28-4 in the team score. So they confirm the call, no takedown. So Seabrecht will looks over to Coach Brands. What should I do? Tom says, your call. So first 30-second, they'll go down. Now the referee's talking. Now Terry Brand's asking a question.
I don't know what they're discussing.
I don't know if Kobe changed his mind or if they realized that it should have been Okie State's. I don't know. One way or the other, Giefeller's going to go down here for these first 30 seconds. Kobe, good job bumping him back down. Giefeller back up to his feet. Kobe trying to throw that half in. Now trying to pull him down. Giefeller squares up with us. We body lock, slip back around behind, trip him back down.
Nice job, Kobe Seabrecht. That's
Giefeller.
big time, but Kobe right there. 13 seconds here. Right tough here. He hasn't been called for stalling yet.
Nope, Giefeller gets the escape. So that'll make it 3-2. Kobe.
Now we got to remember, Giefeller has been called for stalling.
Yeah. So Kobe does have 22 seconds, so if he gets out before that expires, that'll be it. He looks over. Decide, do you want to cut him or ride him?
Well, that shows you how much confidence Giefeller has in himself right there. Come on, Kobe Seabrecht. Come on, Kobe Seabrecht. Please, buddy. Up to his feet.
Giefeller down on the ankle.
To our leg.
Kobe trying to somersault through, kicks him off.
Come on,
Giefeller down on the leg again.
Kick out. Stay in bounds, though. Stay in bounds.
Right on the edge. 9 seconds left. Kobe with a lat drop attempt. They go out of bounds, but Giefeller does have the riding time in his advantage now. So Kobe's going to have to get a reversal here, otherwise he'll lose on the riding time. With only 5.6 on the clock. Kobe gets set. Looks like another false start. Kobe tries to somersault through, grabbing the leg. And that's going to do it. Giefeller's going to ride him out. He's going to win by a score of 3-2 in the tiebreakers. Hawks are going to win by a score of 28-7 over Oklahoma State. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be back with your post-meet right after this. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
It's warm this February at the Coralville Public Library. That's warm for Winter Adult Reading Month. Just read or listen to 3 books of your choice in February. Turn in your warm reading journal at the end of the month, and you'll be entered into a drawing for prizes. For details, visit the library or go to coralvillepubliclibrary.org. Join us for a warm Winter Adult Reading Month this February at the Coralville Public Library.
Hawk fans, stop in and visit Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. It's within walking distance to Extreme Arena, home of the Iowa Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as some great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of the Hawk Talk with Frank radio show. Come find your place at Hyatt Regency, where we care for people so they can be their best.
Do you find yourself wondering whether to list, sell, buy, rent, or any combination of the housing options above? You are not alone.
Contact the Vestweber team at Skogman Realty. They will give you honest case-by-case advice. They have the expertise and the knowledge to navigate the fluctuating mortgage rates, help you get the best price for your home, and most important, help you get your offer accepted quickly. If you have a real estate need, get in touch with Jason and his team at liveinourtown.com.
Call us or just log on to livinourtown.com.
Okay, close your eyes and imagine.
Well, unless you're driving.
Yes, imagine you bought a scratch ticket from the Iowa Lottery.
Or someone gave you one.
Yes, right. And you scratch, and you've won.
Won big.
Yes, in fact, there are 13 holiday games with big cash prizes. And if you don't win, play it again. You can still win up to $100,000 in the VIP club.
But you have to enter and see rules and complete details at ialottery.com/VIP.
Yes. Thank you.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
I want to go on the best game day beer run ever.
New route. Local craft cellar in Cedar Rapids.
Let's go.
For the best selection of craft beer, wine, and spirits, the correct route is Local Craft Cellar. At Local Craft Cellar, find the drink of your choice and the unique items you won't find anywhere else. Plus, local Iowa specialties like your favorite Edgewood Locker brats. You've reached your destination. 7085 C Avenue Northeast in Cedar Rapids. Local Craft Cellar, Eastern Iowa's best selection of craft beer. Please drink responsibly.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
Hi, who's this?
Buzz. He appears whenever you eat Honey Nut Cheerios.
Like a genie?
Sure.
Ooh, does he grant wishes? I wish I lived in a giant boot. No, I wish I could swim with a humpback whale. No.
I can grant you a delicious bowl of Honey Nut Cheerios, which can help lower cholesterol as part of a heart-healthy diet.
Ooh, with heart shapes, too.
Happy heart-shaped Cheerios are back for a limited time. Pick up a box of Honey Nut Cheerios at your local store for an easy, delicious, and heart-healthy start to your day.
It's game day at Jim's house, and the spread is impressive.
Mike's already done some damage with the hot wings, and now he's dropping back and going deep for another slice of pizza.
I sure hope he brought the Pepto.
Mike knows the Pepto-Bismol provides fast 5-symptom relief from unexpected stomach upsets. He's no rookie.
The way he's throwing back those nachos, he's the GOAT.
Be ready for game day with Pepto-Bismol.
When you have nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea.
Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Carver Hawkeye Arena, Mediacom mat being filled with the seniors being recognized. Drew Bennett, Joe Kelly, Spencer Lee, Max Murin, and Jacob Warner. They're actually playing videos kind of like they do at the NCAA tournament, where they have the wrestlers kind of talk a little bit about their time here. And
yeah, instead of just having a quick introduction and saying, okay, and your senior Spencer Lee. They have a video. They interview these guys. They show some action shots of these guys, which is kind of cool to see. It lasts about probably 1 minute, and that's the kind of the introduction for them once the video gets done and comes out. And probably I'd say 75% of our fan base is stuck around here to support these seniors after the dual meet on Sunday afternoon, which is phenomenal and awesome to see. The Sea of Black is stuck around. And this is why our fans are as faithful as they are, and the best fans in the country by far. There's Max Muir going out right now. You want to do a dual meet recap?
Yeah, we can do that. Presented by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort. Started at 165 pounds. Patrick Kennedy with a hard-fought 7-4 win over Wyatt Sheets. Nelson Brands with a 3-2 win over number 7 Dustin Plott. Abe Assad wins 4-2. Jacob Warner wins 3-2. Tony Cassiope wins 4-0. Spencer Lee, the fall in 51 seconds. I still need to see a replay of how that was set up, but he won. It was amazing. Brody Teske.
We're going to see highlight videos, whether it's on some form of social media, how exactly that was, and you try to call that.
Yeah.
That fast.
Brody Teske was down by a point and just got a little out of position, got taken down to his back, ended up losing to Dayton Fix by a score of 11-3. Real Woods, an 11-0 major decision. Max Murin, a 4-3 win. And then Kobe Siebrecht gets ridden out in the 30-second tiebreaker after giving up the escape. He loses 3-2 in the tiebreakers. Final score 28-7 for the Hawkeyes. That is the dual meet recap presented by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, a luxury hotel and spa, 5 restaurants, and more, just minutes south of Iowa City. Jacob Warner being announced right now as well.
Overall, that was a great dual meet, for the Iowa Hawkeyes over Oklahoma State today. A phenomenal crowd here, sold-out crowd, just a sea of black. And we wrestled really well. We won, especially those first 5 matches. We won like 3 matches there that, 4 matches that really could have gone either way in swing matches, and we came out on top of all of them. Bummer that we ended the way that we did with Kobe Siebrecht losing in overtime, and you could tell he was obviously wearing a shoulder brace that he's never worn before, and he was a little bit hindered by that. So, I think that hurt a little bit, but hey, as long as he didn't make it any worse. Going on to the Big Ten, let's get healthy and go. Great seeing Abe Assad back in the lineup and got a nice takedown. So
they are now also announcing all of the wrestlers in the PA. Also, student manager Madison Mashik. A big win for the Hawkeyes to close out the dual portion of the season. 15-1 for the year for the Hawkeyes. Let's step out. We'll take one more break. We'll come back and wrap things up for the dual portion of the season right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
It's warm this February at the Coralville Public Library. That's warm for Winter Adult Reading Month. Just read or listen to 3 books of your choice in February. Turn in your warm reading journal at the end of the month, and you'll be entered into a drawing for prizes. For details, visit the library or go to coralvillepubliclibrary.org. Join us for a warm Winter Adult Reading Month this February at the Coralville Public Library.
We're all looking for ways to fight inflation. Choosing Monica's can help. Their portions are big, so you can share your meal with someone in your group and still get plenty. Or just take your leftovers home for a free meal tomorrow. Also, you can always order off the specials menu. Every day there are 2 items on special. And always take advantage of free bread and soft drink refills and happy hour on weekdays. Monica's, a great way to fight inflation.
Hi, Hawkeye fans. My name is Denali.
And I'm Briley. We're still members of your Iowa Hawkeye softball team.
During the off-season, conditioning is number 1.
At Iowa City Tire and Service, they keep our cars in top running condition year-round.
And they treat their customers like family. Find them at 410 Kirkwood Avenue or online at ictire.com. Proud sponsors of Hawkeye softball.
Iowa City Tire and Service, where service actually comes first. Go Hawks! Woo-hoo!
After a cancer diagnosis, it's natural to want to start treatment right away. But first, get a second opinion from a team that specializes in your cancer. I'm Dr. George Weiner, Director of University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center. Before you start treatment, You deserve to be confident you have the right diagnosis and know every option available to you. So whether it's with us or somewhere else, get a second opinion. It can change your care and your life.
Your station for Iowa wrestling all season long is AM 800 KXIC in Iowa City. Now let's wrap up tonight's broadcast. Here once again is Stephen Grace.
Big thank you to Green State Credit Union sponsoring this afternoon's dual meet for the Hawkeyes. Their big win over the Oklahoma State Cowboys, 28-7. Mark, it all comes down to we took care of business all but one time in the dual portion of the regular season. Got a little over a week. We're going to be jumping on a plane, flying up to Ann Arbor for the Big Tens. We're to the home stretch now, and these guys, no more time. You got to fine-tune it. Get ready to hit the ground running once that first whistle sounds up for Session 1 at Chrysler Arena on Saturday, March 4th.
The postseason is upon us, Stephen, and we got a lot of work to do between now and then. And Tom Brands has a game plan. He sticks to the game plan. And I think right now we just got to stay the course and stay healthy is the number one things that we've been battling and what we've been talking about is Spencer Lee's getting his final induction as he's out in the center of the mat. And the Hawkeye faithful is giving him a standing ovation here. Very deserving. Awesome to see. A little We Will Rock You playing right now. So awesome for these Iowa Hawkeyes in the senior class of 2023. So, but yeah, we did good. It's an all right dual meet. I'd like to have seen a little bit more out of Tony, and I thought Nelson Brands wrestled well, Assad wrestled well. Warner snuck that one out there, which was great for him on senior day. Kennedy, oh my goodness, that was a tough, gritty match right there for Patrick Kennedy. So, but I look forward. Teskey, I don't look at that score, the outcome of that score, like how that match went at all whatsoever. He was a lot closer and a lot better than that. Just kind of made an ill-advised shot at the end of that match there, and didn't need to when he did. And so, going on to a great postseason, hopefully, Stephen. I'm really looking forward to it.
28-7, the final. The Hawks with the win. We will talk to you with the Big Ten Wrestling Championships again Saturday, March 4th. I believe I need to look at the time. 9 o'clock maybe, 9 o'clock Iowa time start, as the Hawkeyes will be getting after it from Ann Arbor for the Big Tens. Mark and I will have all of the coverage for you up there. So until then, Hawks finish out 15-1. We'll talk to you from Ann Arbor and the Big Tens. This is Stephen Grace. You've been listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield, you've been listening to Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer, an American seed brand since 1926. Also brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings at HyVeeDeals.com. Oak Knoll, an active life care community. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, your family-friendly, dependable, and honest auto repair shop, celebrating 30 good years in Iowa City. Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, just minutes south of Iowa City. Homewood and Home 2 Suites, preferred hotel of the Hawkeye Radio Network. Iowa Lottery, be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. And by University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.
We now join Fox Sports Radio, already in progress on 800 KXIC and available on your Amazon smart speakers just by saying, Alexa, play 800 KXIC on iHeartRadio.
It feels like you can't pinpoint anything other than, man, he's one of the greatest scorers of all time.
If you want to know what Dan Patrick said next, just podcast it by searching The Dan Patrick Show. And as always, you can listen to Dan Patrick live weekdays, 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 a.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. This is The Jason Smith Show with Mike Harmon.
Yep. A media straw poll came out, and the overwhelming favorite for MVP
MVP is Nikola Jokic.
What?
Which baffles me, that the NBA is always about creating new stars and, okay, you're going to have Nikola Jokic win again. If he's ever going to win, this is the year to win because he's doing something like this year. We haven't seen him get to this level, and his team is great. So, okay, I can get on board with Jokic. Right now it's between him and Giannis. Certainly things can change. It makes me wish that boring worked in sports. It really does. Jokic just goes and does his thing. Okay, he plays for Denver. Giannis, he goes and does his thing. He plays for the Bucks. They're both just sort of there. I wish boring worked. Can we have a 12-minute conversation about Nikola Jokic? A couple of minutes, and then it's like, okay, we got to move on.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're listening to Jason Smith with Mike Harmon. Weeknights at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio.
Ladies and gentlemen,
this is The Odd Couple. Mike check. With Chris Broussard and Rob Parker.
When the millennials are controlling the narrative, when they're the ones doing shows like you and I have, and they're the predominant voice on television, on radio, on podcasts, that's when LeBron may become viewed as the GOAT, because they'll be dominating the narrative and they'll push that, just like our generation has said it's Jordan. I don't know if that'll be the case. I think The Last Dance, and you and I have talked about it, that really put a dent in LeBron's case, even with millennials. We saw that with the polling after that. But I think LeBron got a little surge by becoming the all-time leading scorer. You know, he's never going to be as popular as Michael Jordan. He's certainly more polarized.
This is The Odd Couple with Chris Broussard and Rob Parker. Weekdays at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio.
AM 800 KXIC.
We're for you. We're here for you.
I can't let this audience down.
That's why we're giving back.
Which makes Fox Sports Radio
really fun.
Keep this in mind.
We're giving you the best sports and entertainment on your platform.
We want to entertain you and inform you
Every day. That's the truth.
Whether it's through your speakers, podcast, or social, we're giving back on Fox Sports Radio. FS1. To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details. FS1.
Fox Sports Sunday. I'm Dan Beyer. He's the NFL vet, George Reister. And George, right now, 5 of 6 in our game of easy is 1, 2, 3, 4. You've used Iowa Sam as a lifeline. You've got Monty and Brandon left for your final question, George. That does have to do with football, and it does have to do with the NFL. By the way, what's happening at Daytona, still in the caution, going around and around, waiting to clear up the wreck. But we should have a winner, we hope, soon in the Great American Race right now on Fox. But a bunch of cars in the last green-white checker that we saw right out the gate. And, about 10 cars looked like it was involved in that wreck. So now we will see what they can put together to finish this race off. Let's finish the game. Strike up the band. Easy as 1, 2, 3, 4. Over under 7.5. So, George, you just need 3 of these to hit the over. That's all you need. But if you get 4, even better for you. All right. You ready to go?
Yes, sir.
All right. Name 4 of the 5 NFL teams that have the longest playoff droughts entering next season. And I feel like this is one that I've done before, but it's updated because there was a new NFL season. So, NFL teams that have the longest playoff droughts entering next season.
Oh, I just made a video. Yeah, I just made a video about one of these teams, and it is the New York Jets. I'm going to go with the Detroit Lions and Monty Bolaños.
All right, I'm guessing here. Okay, so let's talk about it. The Lions.
Yep.
The Lions, maybe.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, okay.
I said the Lions and the Jets. I'm 100% sure.
Oh,
about
I didn't hear you say the
those.
Lions. What about the Broncos?
Oh God, they haven't been since what's his name was there, Peyton Manning.
Right.
All right. I feel good about that. All right. And then who else?
Me.
The Texans have been recently.
What about the
Yes. There you go, Monty. All right. So, yes. So,
all right, those are your final answers, George?
Yes, sir.
All right, show me the New York Jets. All right, there it is. Yeah, it's been 12 seasons. Show me the Denver Broncos. It's been 7. Yes, going to be 7 seasons.
Good job,
right,
Monty.
since they won Super Bowl 50. Show me the Lions. 6 seasons for the Lions. And for 9 out of 10, show me the Panthers. There they are, 5 seasons. Job well done. The other team that would have worked, the Atlanta Falcons. Also going on a 5-season playoff drought. 9 of 10 for George Reister with help from Monty.
And crew.
And friends. And crew. He's George Reister. I'm Dan Beyer. Could the Eagles have a playoff drought streak start next year? We'll tell you next.
We are Fox Sports.
Angie's List is now Angie, and we've heard a lot of theories about why.
I thought it was an eco move. Fewer words, less paper.
No, it was so you could say it faster.
No, it's to be more iconic.
Must be a tech thing. But those aren't quite right. It's because now you can compare upfront prices, book a service instantly, and even get your project handled from start to finish.
Sounds easy.
It is, and it makes us so much more than just a list. Get started at Angie.com. That's ANGI, or download the app today.
You might get wireless data everywhere, but do you have to use it all the time? If that's not really you, there's TracFone. You can get the same nationwide 5G coverage as big carriers, but you pick a plan that you need for a lot less. Unlimited talk and text plans start at $15 a month, no contract. And now you can get the Samsung Galaxy A03s for just $49.99. TracFone. Now you're in control. While supplies last, 1 month equals 30 days. 5G capable device required. Actual availability, coverage, and speed may vary.
It's game day at Jim's house, and the spread is impressive.
Mike's already done some damage with the hot wings, and now he's dropping back and going deep for another slice of pizza.
I sure hope he brought the Pepto.
Mike knows the Pepto-Bismol provides fast 5-symptom relief from unexpected stomach upsets. He's no rookie.
The way he's throwing back those nachos, he's the GOAT.
Be ready for game day with Pepto-Bismol.
When you have nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea.
Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Are you working way too hard for way too little? There's never been a better time to consider a career in IT. You could enjoy a recession-resistant career in a rewarding field with plenty of growth opportunities and often flexible work environments. Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. You could start your new career in months, not years. Take classes online or on campus, and financial aid is available to qualified students, including the GI Bill. Now is the time. mycomputercareer.edu.
The iHeartMedia Outdoor Living Show, coming up this March 4th and 5th at Lyndale Mall in the former Yonkers space. Exhibitors are encouraged to call the iHeartMedia office at 319-395-0530 for more information. The iHeartMedia Outdoor Living Show, where you get ideas and find inspiration for your backyard, front porch, patio, deck, lawn, or wherever you find peace. Join us at Lyndale Mall on March 4th and 5th at the iHeartMedia Outdoor Living Show, presented by Era Gallery.
Are you a business owner, CEO, or responsible for marketing? If you are, iHeartMedia can help you reach your goals and find new customers. We reach more consumers in your target area than anyone else. And we can give you access to those potential customers more cost-effectively across radio, digital, podcasting, and social. We'd love to show you how iHeartMedia can work for you. From your cell, dial pound 250 and say keyword great results. That's pound 250 and say great results.
AM 800 KXIC.
Just podcast it by searching The Herd. And as always, you can listen live to Colin Cowherd weekdays at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. This is The Herd.
Attention listeners.
With Colin Cowherd.
The Justin Fields story. 3 days ago, I brought this up, and I was considered ridiculous and ludicrous. Now everybody's talking about it. There's always been an understanding cold weather is harder to play in for quarterbacks, right? But yet Brady, Mahomes, Joe Burrow, Big Ben often saw it as an advantage. Justin Fields from the South Georgia, a lot warmer weather, does not like the cold weather.
I feel like way slower in that cold weather. It's hard to stay warm in that weather.
It is an edge to play in Chicago. Field sees it as an issue. It's hard. I feel slower. It goes back to the placebo effect. You're talking yourself into this thing not working. Like, I get it. It's cold. Great quarterbacks are not seeking comfort.
This is The Herd with Colin Cowherd.
Wow.
Weekdays at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. Steve Cavino.
I'm slightly bumped.
Rich Davis.
Look at this booty. I want everyone to see it.
Instead of us telling you about them, let's have some of their celebrity friends do the deed.
Hey, what's up, Cavino? It's Justin Bieber. Thanks for being such a big fan. Love you. You're awesome.
Hey, this is Mark Paul Gosselaar, and the big debate is whether Rich looks like me or I look like Rich.
It's Cavino and Rich. Name dropping every chance they get.
I'll name drop. Snoop Dogg said that.
Weekdays from 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Pacific. Yeah! On Fox Sports Radio. Each week, WWE Friday Night SmackDown is live on Fox. Catch the high-flying superstars as they compete for supremacy in the ring. It's Friday Night SmackDown at 8 Eastern on Fox and the Fox Sports app. And here's what you need to know.
The 65th Daytona 500 has crowned its new winner, and it is Ricky Stenhouse Jr. It's his first career Daytona 500 win. John Rahm has won another golf tournament. He claimed his third title of the year on the PGA Tour with his win over Max Homa at the 2023 Genesis Invitational. Rahm became the third fastest golfer in history to record 3 PGA Tour wins in a calendar year before March 1st. Right now on the ice, the Maple Leafs are taking on the Blackhawks, and they are tied after the first period at 1 apiece. In Major League Baseball, Yankees manager Aaron Boone told reporters today that all of their shortstops will play more than one position this spring. The NBA All-Star Game is set for 8 p.m. Eastern Time, but for the first time ever, the All-Star Draft will take place live before the game. It starts at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. I'm Monty Bolaños.
Fox Sports Sunday is on.
Yeah. One time we gon' give it to you like this. Yeah, like this. Yeah, like this.
The plays, the sounds of the game, the interviews, the breaking news, the top stories. When it goes down, we'll cover it here. Your Fox Sports Sunday is right now.
Y'all gon' make me lose my mind.
Live from the TireRack.com studios of Fox Sports Radio, here's Dan Beyer and 6-year NFL veteran, George Reister.
We've got a winner at Riviera, a winner in Daytona, and tonight we'll have a winner in Salt Lake City as the NBA All-Star Game will tip off within the next 90 minutes. Welcome in. It is a Fox Sports Sunday. Even though there's no football, we're still talking pigskin as we are broadcasting live from the TireRack.com studios. TireRack.com will help you get there. An unmatched selection, fast, free shipping, free road hazard protection, and over 10,000 recommended installers. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be. I thought it was interesting, George, earlier when we were talking with Adam Kaplan, and he talked about how the city of Philadelphia still isn't over the Super Bowl loss of a week ago. And to Adam's point that I agree with, and we'll hear from part of what Adam had to say in just a little bit, but it's one thing to get blown out in a game and be like, all right, maybe it just wasn't our day. But to come so close like the Philadelphia Eagles were in a game that I think really played out the way that they wanted the game to play out, they controlled the clock. The turnovers and the penalties, not in their favor, obviously, but you have Jalen Hurts, having 3 touchdown runs, throwing for over 300 yards. I think if you're an Eagles fan, you're saying, yeah, that's kind of how we wanted the game play out, and to not have it turn your way or go your way and come down to the ending that it did, I can understand why a week later, why it's still stuck with you. And it's actually something that I think is going to play in to next season as well. I give the Bengals a lot of credit for the way that they performed this past season, coming off of a close Super Bowl loss to the Rams. I just don't know how Philadelphia necessarily gets over this one so easily. And I'm even looking ahead, as we look way ahead to next season, I think that this could be a problem for the Philadelphia Eagles and something that carries over into next year.
Oh, I mean, the only reason why I don't is because Jalen Hurts is such a good leader. Then
did you see? By the way, did you see the clip on from the Super Bowl when they were doing the review and Nick Sirianni was motioning, like mocking the Chiefs' defense to come down the field? I believe it was maybe on like the Goddard catch, knowing that it was going to be in their favor and signaling, "Hey, defense, come on down here." And Jalen Hurts is like, "Coach, quit it." Like
yes.
That says a lot, and it's actually like you're right about Jalen Hurts, but Nick Sirianni. Another reason why I'm just wondering now, like is there too much success? But to your point, go ahead about Jalen Hurts. I wanted to interject because I thought that moment was intriguing.
Yeah, he's the adult in the room, man. And when you have an adult in the room, you are much better and much more likely than not to be able to have success. And truthfully, he's the guy that in that moment calmed his damn coach down. So he'll be able to, that moment alone, on top of how he played, if I am Jeffrey Lurie, I am like, you can have all the money, Jalen. All of it. You can't have some of it. You can't have part of it. You can actually have all of it, because I know that I can trust you to do the right thing, even in moments when you don't feel like doing the right thing. And then you add in how much he's worked, how much better he's gotten, and all of that, bro. Ain't no way I'm even hesitating to give this dude money.
I will mark that down as reason number one on why I actually think the Eagles will have a hangover and not make the playoffs next year. You have to pay Jalen Hurts, and they will. And
what does that have to do with it?
There are a lot of things that the Philadelphia Eagles had go their way this season, and one of those things is there are free agent decisions that they're going to have to make.
Yep.
They're going to,
but they did a good job this year. They should, and when you have smart people making those decisions, they typically make smart decisions again. And the whole contract thing, he'll still be on his rookie deal after this year. Well, this next year, even if he gets a no deal, he'll still be on his rookie deal. But the idea that you can't win on your rookie deal is false. Patrick Mahomes has won. He just won. Tom Brady won making $26 million. Like it doesn't, you don't have to be on your rookie deal to win.
There are a lot of things, and Adam Kaplan mentioned them, our NFL insider, and Adam's based out of the Philadelphia area and does the Inside the Birds podcast, and the birds that he's talking about are those Philadelphia Eagles. This is what Adam had to say about what happened on Sunday and a possible Super Bowl hangover for Eagles and the Eagles fans.
This could be a big hangover because here's the reason. You could talk to any fan base when they get to the Super Bowl. If they think that they should win and they don't, they're finding a scapegoat. They're looking for someone to point their anger toward, and it would be Jonathan Gannon. You've got both coordinators gone. Their linebackers coach, who's very young, by the way, is leaving. Nick Rallis is going to be the defense coordinator for the Cardinals. I don't think he'll call the plays, but he'll be the guy that gathers the information. So, and they may lose other coaches. So the hangover, sometimes it's player defections. It's rare that you talk about coach defections, but the Eagles have coach defections, and once free agency starts, they've got 19 free agents, so they're going to be losing some players.
So there's another one. They have a lot of people to sign. Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, James Bradbury, who I know had the hold, Fletcher Cox, Javon Hargrave, Miles Sanders, all of these names now, all of them probably aren't going to be back. We don't know if Jason Kelsey's going to be back. And you look at their schedule, George, which was talked about throughout the season. This is one of the easier schedules you have in the NFL. Next year, they've got the Niners, they've got the Bills, they've got the Dolphins, in addition to their games against the Cowboys, Giants, and Commanders we know about. They actually have to go on the road to Kansas City next year. That's going to make it difficult. Coordinators leaving, that's going to make it difficult. But with all of that said, there are also other things that happened. A lot went right for them. And I know Jalen Hurts wasn't healthy the entire season, and Gardner Minshew came in and had to play a couple of games, so you can't say that health was always on their side. But I go back to the A.J. Brown after the Giants game. Remember him sulking on the bench? And then in the 49ers game, like the first play, they end up running a play to A.J. Brown to get him involved right away. So this is when you have the best record in the NFL for a majority of the season. You have home field advantage in the NFC playoffs, and you're destroying a division opponent, and your star receiver is sulking on the sidelines. You think that's going to get better next season if maybe all of a sudden he's not getting the ball? You also, like, there's just a lot went right for Philadelphia, and it came to a head at Super Bowl 57 in a game that honestly I think they should have won. I think the Eagles probably should have won the game, George. But all those things aren't going to go their way next year.
Correct.
And if you've got an immature head coach that you need your quarterback to keep in line, you got a wide receiver who can't be happy.
But people said that same thing. People said that same thing though with the Bengals, that they wouldn't be able to come back because this was a lucky season. But good teams with solid quarterbacks find a way to do it good, and they find a way to come back.
That's nice to say, but in reality of everything, this is the biggest thing that I think happens in a Super Bowl hangover when you lose. Is you realize everything that you put into that season, all of it, everything that you put into that year, and to come up short and then realize you have to do it all again, and there's no guarantee that a holding call won't happen at the end. And it's most talented roster in the NFL, but again, that roster is going to change. There are going to be different names and different faces in the locker room. How much does the success go to Nick Sirianni's head? What happens with the coordinators? When you just start peeling back that onion, like they are just so primed for that Super Bowl hangover. And it's really the Bengals in doing so last year heading into this year of being the out of the norm. Like they were the exception to the rule because you have seen that. Like the Falcons when they lost to the Patriots. It took them a while. Now they made it to the playoffs that season, but when you look at like what happened in the first half of that year, there's something to that. I mentioned the Seahawks and what they did when they lost to the Patriots following Super Bowl 49. I felt it followed them the entire season. Like the things that would maybe normally go right didn't anymore. Or maybe players were a little bit more angry and maybe they weren't as much of a team. And that's what I just see with Philadelphia. And that's why I think this past Sunday is going to be such a missed opportunity. Now you don't have these two coordinators. Now you're losing all these players. This is the recipe for the Super Bowl hangover, and that's what makes the Eagles ripe for it. And to add to the schedule of the games that I told you, there's going to be, no more starting out 10-0 or whatever it was that they started out this season. That is not going to happen with the schedule that they're going to have.
Dan, I think that this is going to be just like the other good teams that we've seen. That where the Buffalo Bills had decisions to make. They make the playoffs. The Cincinnati Bengals make the playoffs. The Kansas City Chiefs make the playoffs. The Dallas Cowboys make the playoffs. And it will be like the Philadelphia Eagles or even like the Green Bay Packers prior to Aaron Rodgers, going full weirdo. Make the playoffs every single year. San Francisco is going to make the playoffs. And granted, there may be some injuries at the quarterback position that prevent them, just like the Rams this year or, the Ravens last year. But for the most part, as long as the quarterbacks are upright, those teams are going to be in the playoffs. And those 7 new teams, which we have every single year, it'll either come from injuries or from some of those fringe teams that made it.
Man, I don't like it for Philadelphia. And they even have a good pick. Remember, because of the trade that they did with the Saints. So they will be able to add talent in the draft. I think that they pick is 11th overall that they have. Actually, number 10, even one spot better. So they get the 10th overall pick. That can help, but you have to replace these guys and some of the guys that are going to be around. Sorry, that A.J. Brown thing just sticks into my head. How can it get any better for a football player when you're up, on your division rival, ready to go to the NFC Championship game, and you're mad because you only got 4 targets? That to me does not scream culture.
Oh, well, listen, I can't dispute that part of it because but that's what wide receivers do. That's what they do. They constantly complain about catches and targets. No matter how many they're getting, they always want more. There's never enough. There's never been a wide receiver that has gotten enough targets in the history of life. I mean, I would venture to say that Justin Jefferson would probably say, "Oh man, I could have gotten a few more this year."
Sure. But Justin Jefferson didn't win a playoff game. And, we didn't have the opportunity to see if he would be sulking if they would have beaten the Giants in that playoff game. It says, I'm not trying to pin this all on A.J. Brown. But it did reflect of like, okay, where are we as this team? And they are the most talented team in the NFL. And that's difficult to control over year to year. And you're right. Jalen Hurts is going to be back, and there very well could have been an argument for him to be the MVP of the Super Bowl, truly in the losing effort. Because you look at what Kansas City did, if it wasn't for Mahomes' 2 runs that he had, I'm not sure if there was the Super Bowl worthy performance of an MVP by Patrick Mahomes in that game. No fault to him, George, but they just didn't have the football. They didn't have it for most of the second quarter. In that scenario, you didn't go away leaving that game thinking like, man, there was just nothing that they could do, with Mahomes. They relied on Pacheco a lot. So there was even that to give Jalen Hurts even more flowers than we already have. But still, I think there's a lot around coaching staff, and Adam Kaplan, who's even close to the situation, says, yeah, could be a real possibility. These things are real. The Bengals just prove that maybe they're immune to it, or maybe that they were just surprised to be there, that they didn't know any better, and they are now going to be Joe Burrow, perennial playoff team, and my window is my entire career. But I just don't see the same happening in Philadelphia. He's George Reister. I'm Dan Beyer. This is Fox Sports Sunday. Get George on Twitter at George Reister. You can find me on Twitter at Dan Beyer on Fox. So Eric Bieniemy has left Kansas City and is in D.C. Good move or bad move? George will tell you next here on Fox Sports Radio.
NASCAR fans, you are back.
Welcome to the Daytona 500.
And there's no better way to celebrate than a Daytona 500 win.
And Ricky Stenhouse has won the Daytona 500.
When it went down, you heard it here on Fox Sports Radio.
Jonas Knox here, and this message is brought to you by Discover. Did you know you could reduce the number of unwanted calls and emails with online privacy protection, the latest innovation from Discover? Discover will help regularly remove your personal info, like your name and address, from 10 popular people search websites that could sell your data, and they'll do it for free. Activate in the Discover app, see terms, and learn more at discover.com/online privacy protection. That's discover.com/online privacy protection.
Hi, this is Joe Cordell with the law firm Cordell & Cordell. When the prospect of divorce becomes a reality, you need a partner that you can count on. If you're a man in this situation, consider contacting Cordell & Cordell. We've helped men navigate complex legal matters for 30 years.
Contact the domestic litigation firm of Cordell & Cordell to schedule an appointment with one of our firm's Des Moines area attorneys, a partner men can count on. 515-518-0000. Online at CordellCordell.com. That's CordellCordell.com.
Hi, Sarah. I'm sorry I'm late. The traffic is crazy.
Yeah, it is. And it doesn't help that gas prices have skyrocketed. I can't believe how much it costs for gas now.
Everyone's talking about how much gas is, but I never pay full price for gas anymore. I just use the free Upside app, and I get cash back for every gallon of gas I buy.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get paid real cash when you buy gas with the Upside app?
Yeah, real cash every time I buy gas.
What? That sounds like it could really add up.
I've made around $200 already.
Wow, that's serious extra money. I'm downloading the free Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code UP89 for an extra 25 cents per gallon cash back in your first fill-up. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, to PayPal, or an e-gift card. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code UP89 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus in your first tank. That's code UP89 for 25 cents per gallon cash back in your first fill-up. Cashback's not available in gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Did you know that gold was the best performing asset in 2022? Real estate, crypto, stocks, and bonds, gold outperformed them all in 2022. Noble Gold Investments helped thousands of clients buy real physical gold last year. According to longtermtrends.net, gold outperformed the S&P 500, Dow, and Bitcoin. Had you invested in the S&P 500 a year ago, you'd be down more than 20%. If you invested in Bitcoin a year ago, you'd be down more than 65%. If you invested in the Dow a year ago, you'd be down almost 10%. Yes, gold has outperformed them all in 2022, and silver was not far behind. So what are you waiting for? Invest with Noble Gold Investments before the end of this month, and you'll bag a free 1/4 ounce American Gold Eagle coin with every qualified IRA of $50,000 or more. You can't go wrong with Noble Gold Investments and their thousands of 5-star reviews. Call Noble Gold Investments at 877-646-5347 to find out more. That's 877-646-5347.
NBC News Radio, I'm Chris Coraggio. The church where Jimmy Carter has attended and taught in is asking for prayers for the former president. It was announced Saturday that the 98-year-old will spend his remaining time at home with family under hospice care. A prayer leader at Maranatha Baptist Church in Carter's hometown of Plains, Georgia, led the congregation in prayer. President Biden is sending love to former President Carter and his wife. In a Sunday tweet, Biden said he and First Lady Jill Biden, quote, admire you for the strength and humility you have shown in difficult times. Carter has been diagnosed with melanoma, which has spread to his liver and brain. The U.S. is providing $100 million in disaster relief aid to Turkey and Syria after a devastating earthquake slammed the countries earlier this month. That's according to Secretary of State Antony Blinken, who visited the hardest-hit areas in Turkey on Sunday. More than 46,000 people have died as a result of the quake. Blinken noted search and rescue efforts are coming to an end and said there will be a massive long-term rebuilding effort. I'm Chris Coraggio, NBC News Radio.
Are you working way too hard for way too little? There's never been a better time to consider a career in IT. You could enjoy a recession-resistant career in a rewarding field with plenty of growth opportunities and often flexible work environments. Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. You could start your new career in months, not years. Take classes online or on campus, and financial aid is available to qualified students, including the GI Bill. Now is the time. mycomputercareer.edu.
iHeartRadio Earth is here with little tips for a healthier planet. When dining out or shopping at the grocery store, ask for sustainable seafood. By choosing sustainable seafood, you can help reduce overfishing, bycatch, loss of top predators, illegal fishing, and other harmful environmental impacts. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living, or to take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/Earth.
You do not want to miss your Iowa men's and women's basketball teams hit the hardwood this season. The Hawkeyes have some of the most electric players in the country. Chris Murray continues to shine, and Caitlin Clark is the most dominant guard in college basketball. Both teams are looking to hoist the Big Ten championship trophies once again, and we need your support, Hawkeye fans. Help give our teams the home court advantage. Find the full schedules, game times, tickets, and game day information by visiting HawkeyeSports.com. Go Hawks!
Only iHeartRadio gives you access to all.
iHeartRadio.
Access to all of your favorite radio stations.
It's Ryan Seacrest. I go by the name of Charlamagne the God.
Hi, I'm Ellen K.
Bobby Bones here. Hola, soy Enrique Santos.
Access to all of the best free curated playlists.
My favorite music.
The best songs.
A little bit of everything.
Access to all of the great podcasts for every interest.
The Stuff You Should Know podcast.
The Daily Show podcast.
The Herd with Colin Cowherd.
And best of all, it doesn't cost a thing. Download the absolutely free iHeartRadio app now.
AM 800 KXIC.
Oh, yeah.
AM 800 KXIC.
A quick moment to say thank you. Thank you for retweeting us. Thank you for the comments on Facebook. Thank you for downloading our podcast from foxsportsradio.com.
I always want to help people.
Say that out loud. Thank you for streaming us on iHeartRadio. Thank you for letting us into your world.
Are you not entertained?
We do this all for you.
Thank you.
So we here at Fox Sports Radio want to say thank you. FS1. To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details. FS1.
Test.
1.
He's George Reister. I'm Dan Beyer. It's Fox Sports Sunday. George, the NFL vet. Get him on Twitter at George Reister. You can find me on Twitter at Dan Beyer on Fox as we're live from the TireRack.com studios. Eric Bieniemy has a new gig, George Reister. He's the assistant head coach and offensive coordinator of the Washington Commanders, leaving the Kansas City Chiefs. After various head coaching interviews over the past few seasons, this past offseason, interviewing with the Colts. Previous offseason, I believe 2 offseasons ago, I think he had about 5 interviews. From what I've seen, Eric Bieniemy becomes the assistant head coach in the OC in Washington, where he will end up calling the plays. Go ahead.
Let me clarify this a little bit.
Okay.
Since 2019, Eric Bieniemy has reportedly interviewed for 17 of the 23 NFL head coaching job openings. 17 of 23. And unless he's walking into the room with drool on his chin and his fly unzipped, the collective decision to hire anybody but him has to be one of the most frustrating and fascinating aspects of the yearly coaching search. And if he was out there just tanking interviews like people want us to believe, then you can absolutely guarantee that whether it be whoever the NFL's premier newsbreakers like Adam Kaplan, who's here, Ian Rappaport, Adam Schefter, they would assist any general manager, any owner in destroying that narrative and slandering him just to make it just a lot easier and palatable to deal with. But the reality is that after interviewing for all of those jobs, right? And then you look at the fact that he's going to the Commanders now, and they're like, oh, well, that'll help him out because he'll be a play caller. I'm like, how does that make any sense? Because when we look at the history of the league, and all of the coaches that have been hired as non-play callers, Zach Taylor, Matt LaFleur, Joe Judge, Kevin Stefanski, Nick Sirianni, Dan Campbell, Kevin O'Connell, and Nathaniel Hackett out of Green Bay, even though he was with Jacksonville. And it's Andy Reid. A lot of it goes to Patrick Mahomes. Well, Andy Reid, Matt Nagy Andy Reid has had Matt Nagy, Doug Peterson, and Brad Childress all hired as non-play callers, Dan. So it is extremely frustrating. And there's no way that he is respected by everybody else in that Chiefs organization, and is a leader and all of this stuff. But we're supposed to think that he shows up to interviews unprepared? Absolutely not, Dan.
Well, and I'm glad that you said 17 because I had seen 15 and I had seen 16. That's why I went about it that way, as I wasn't sure the official number. But if you're saying it's 17, then I'm going with you. A lot of interviews, a lot of vacancies. Maybe some teams twice. Who knows? But the fact is he has been in those rooms and having those interviews. But doesn't the amount of interviews show, like when we get down to it, isn't it like, okay, well, what is the constant here? Like if there has to be something that is going on or something that went on in those interviews for no one to get a chance. And you mentioned Zach
right?
Taylor. Yeah, like if you knew Sean McVay, you were getting a head coaching job at one point in the NFL, right? Like if you met him at a party, you were a finalist.
Except Raheem.
Sure. Yeah. But
I mean, I'm just saying it is frustrating because now it seems like, okay, well, it's just Eric. So the question is, if he's just so bad at interviews, even though he's so good at his job, right? Why do they keep interviewing him? So they either keep interviewing him to fulfill the Rooney Rule and is not genuine, or which I think happens with most owners, is that people will cry racism. I don't think it's just sheer racism. What I think it is that owners, number one, don't always know what they're looking for when they should be looking for great leaders and great teachers. And he's clearly that because he coaches Patrick Mahomes. He helps call plays there and design plays and everything else. So he's clearly a good leader and a good teacher because of the success that they have on the field. And, but owners, I think that they look at people and they want to feel comfortable with them. But the problem is that sometimes feeling comfortable looks like, oh, he reminds me of my nephew. He reminds me of my son. He reminds me of my son's friend. Like, I understand him. I get him. As opposed to somebody who comes from a background that you may not truly understand. And that's where I think some of this gets lost, is that comfortability that owners feel and that trust that they feel or can't feel with somebody else that doesn't necessarily look like them or come from a background of them. That's why you had Jim Irsay be like, man, I don't know. I just got a gut feeling about Jeff Saturday. What? Like, come on, man. Despite no qualifications, he got a gut feeling about Jeff Saturday.
But how many other guys are getting 15 interviews?
None.
And that's the point that I think that what you make, and I think you make a really compelling point of what is going on here is it's not flat out racism. It's when it comes down to the nitty gritty, it's on the shoulders of the owners, and what your explanation of what you just put out is actually really revealing, especially, considering, Bieniemy now is, and there's lots of arguments over lateral move or is it not a lateral move. The fact is as Adam Kaplan pointed out, he's going to a team where a coach is on the hot seat, that new ownership could be coming in, and you're having a 5th-round pick as your starting quarterback for next
exactly.
year.
He had to go into I just do not believe that going to Washington, no matter how much success he has, is going to get him any closer to getting a head coaching job. I don't. I think that then they're going to be like, yo, he's a hell of an offensive coordinator and quarterback coach. Keep him there. Pay him as much as he wants to get. But there's a difference in being a head coach. So I think that that's where he's going to end up, is that he's going to get an attaboy. But also, this situation is so bad, like that this is where he had to go to a head coach who's on the hot seat, an owner who may be selling, and we know that owners who sell at the first sign of trouble with the old regime, they're gone. So it's like he went to the most dysfunctional place and was like, yeah, I'm gonna show there. He took a job like Byron Scott used to get in the NBA. They would always give him the jobs that nobody would take or want. He is David Culley. He is Lovie Smith in Houston right now in Washington.
He's George Reister. I'm Dan Beyer. So is the bar – I think that the bar is so high for Bieniemy now to reach to be able to get that head coaching job. Like they can't improve on offense, George. Like they have to be like top 5 on offense. And
they are the worst offense in the entire league. Like it's not even close. Like when you add up all the 30s, 31s, and 32s, they're the worst offense in the league. Well, aside from Denver. And you're like, I mean, I don't know if 15 is enough improvement, though that would be a massive improvement.
Yes, it would be, but it's not enough because nobody wants average. And I'll tell you this, just look at how Jonathan Gannon got this job. Like the Cardinals gig. Jonathan Gannon was a defensive coordinator for 1 year, and we just saw the Chiefs put up, and I know it wasn't all 38 points, but 31 of those points, against the Eagles defense. Maybe they'll say, well, the punt return. Still, they hardly had the ball because of Philadelphia trying to control it. The point being, George, is Jonathan Gannon got a head coaching job in Arizona after just 1 year on the on the job with the best personnel in the NFC. So.
Dude, and we're talking about Eric Bieniemy, who's been a part of 10 consecutive winning seasons, 8 consecutive playoff appearances, 5 consecutive AFC championships, and 3 different Super Bowl runs in 5 years. But let's go hire the guy who did it for 1 year. We believe in that.
He's George Reister. I'm Dan Beyer. This is Fox Sports Sunday. NBA All-Star Game getting underway. They're going to have the draft coming up in the next couple of minutes. They're announcing all of the All-Stars, and then they will have the on-court draft for tonight's game, as we still don't know who is going to play for who. We'll talk about that in a little bit, but let's jump over to the news desk. Monty Bolaños giving us the latest, including what went down at Daytona. What's going on, Monty?
Oh, yeah, Daytona, a lot went down. Stuff I barely understood, but apparently it was the longest Daytona 500 in history. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. won in double overtime and caution, so you go, dude. But yeah, it was the longest.
The ending was terrible, dude.
Yeah.
They
Anticlimactic,
literally did exactly what they didn't want to do, was end on a caution.
Yeah, and they did.
Lord.
Yeah. So definitely the longest one, and that's probably why they did it. They're like, wrap it up. We're going to 300 laps at this point. So they wrapped it up, and yes.
We're out of commercials.
It's
gotta be over.
Commercials. So yeah, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. has won. He's not the only one that's been crowned a winner today. John Rahm has won the 2023 Genesis Invitational. So already 2 winners. We're going to see who wins the All-Star Game. But before we tell you, they're not drafting yet. No, they're still introducing it. There was a story earlier today that Adam Silver, commissioner of the NBA, spoke to the media yesterday at the All-Star Weekend, and he said that he doesn't buy into load management being a problem in the NBA. Well, Anthony Edwards.
He's lying. He's doing that
through his team
for a show,
right?
Because he doesn't want to call out the players and keep this in private.
Correct. Anthony Edwards decided to say this today at the All-Star Weekend.
If there's anything I could change about the league to make it better, probably just all the guys sitting resting. That's the only thing I probably don't like. Just play, man. If you 80%, you got to play. I don't like all the sitting, missing games and stuff. Like these people might have enough money to come to one game. You know what I'm saying? And that might be the game they come to, and then you sitting out. You know what I'm saying? So I take pride in trying to play every game because I don't know. It might be one fan that has never seen me play, and I'm trying to play. So
I can't wait till he's a Laker.
I mean, come on.
Spoken like a Laker, dude. I said it. I said it prior to this week. This week that Anthony Edwards has Lakers written all over him to me. What do you think, Monty?
I mean, you
tell the truth.
I like this mentality, and LeBron has that mentality. So sure. LeBron is old, and he's over here trying to play every game he can.
Yep.
And playing all these minutes. Like, I get it. It's so frustrating. It is so frustrating. Kobe. Oh, I know. No.
Magic was trying to play with HIV.
Yeah.
Listen. Cap played in the finals, couldn't even walk, man. This is what Lakers do. Anthony Edwards, we got about another year till you walk in the building, buddy. I can't wait.
If that happens, I will not be happy. But you go, Anthony Edwards. So, yeah, guys, that's what's going on. I'm annoyed with the NBA, but I like Anthony Edwards a lot more now. And I thought that I disliked him, but I just like that he said that today and put it out there after Adam Silver said yesterday that there's not a problem. Okay, stop it.
There is a problem, and it's funny because I was on with Bernie Fratto and Bernie's show that's heard late Saturday, early Sunday mornings on Fox Sports Radio, and he and I were talking, and I always just thought that load management was to get ready for the playoffs.
Sure, right.
You don't want something to happen to get ready for the playoffs. And
right.
I'm starting to think. I'm just starting to think it's more than that. I don't know what it is. I don't know exactly, but I feel like I felt like we put so much pressure on mid-April to mid-June, and that is the only thing that matters. So these regular season games don't necessarily matter, and so if you want to make hay in the playoffs, you got to have everybody ready. But I do think that what we've seen lately is that you need to peak in February and March, like the Celtics did last year, and move on into that. And so I'm wondering if there's more to it. That was always my stance, that they just wanted to play it safe so everybody was healthy for the playoffs, and I'm not so sure about that.
Right, because that's like at the end of this regular
silly,
season.
Dude.
Yes.
What like people keep it's like they think that fans care about the postseason. Like, yes, fans want championships, but
they want to
watch
them
most.
Yeah.
They want to watch the great players play.
Right.
When they paid their hard-earned money and they paid their $1,000, that is not just disposable income to get their kid to come see, Joel Embiid or Paul George or Kawhi Leonard or Anthony Davis or whoever else is load managing.
Yeah.
You know what was also interesting about this, and it isn't talked about as much, but the reason this really started was because when ABC had that Saturday night window and Stars started to miss that primetime game, and the advertisers are like, whoa, wait a second. It wasn't about the kid that shows up, for the game in Charlotte to see LeBron for the one time they come to Charlotte that year. That was an excuse that a lot of people put out there, but the real reason why the NBA responded was because your partners in during your broadcast and the advertisers are saying, yeah, why is Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, and Draymond Green sitting out of this game? Or why is Tim Duncan sitting out of this game? Or why is Kim on our primetime Saturday night that we paid millions of dollars to?
Right.
And now we've got the JV Warriors.
You know what they should
really
do, Dan? Do you know what they should do? Is instead of sitting out games, how about novel concept? Keep the guy. I would rather them be on a minutes restriction.
Yeah.
For that way all season.
Yeah.
All season we don't have to worry about Joel Embiid playing over 32 minutes. Just play all the games.
Yeah. That's a good idea. Yep. Or shorten the season.
Yeah,
I don't
No, Monty, that is the wrong answer, because if you shorten the season, they will still do it.
Well, I guess you're right.
And if you think about this, right? If you think about this, over the course of a season, the difference between a guy playing 32 minutes a night and 37 minutes a night, that's 410 minutes, right?
Man, that was fast, man.
Which is 5 full games. 5 full games.
Yeah.
That's 48 minutes of games that you can save people, and then that means that you can keep them at 32 minutes, and then they will find a way magically to play all the games.
Georgie, you should tell Adam Silver this.
I will.
You should let him know. That's a good idea.
I brought up the point of this. It was when I was a kid, we went to a Brewers game in Milwaukee, and my hometown was about 4 hours away from Milwaukee. So it's not like we're going to games every night. It's not happening. So we went to go see the Mariners because I wanted to see Ken Griffey Jr. play on a Sunday. And you know what happens on Sunday? Monty, you're a baseball fan. George, it's getaway day, right? Teams are getting out of town. So after the Stars play on Friday and Saturday night, we get into the ballpark, and on the lineup, there is no Griffey Jr. in the lineup card. But the Mariners did pinch hit him later on in the game. So we at least got to see an at-bat. It wasn't completely lost. To your point of, you may not have to play 42 minutes, but you got to play something.
Yes.
Like that at least gives you, some of that to say, hey, I saw LeBron hit a jumper. I saw LeBron, do whatever. Because he's probably working out anyway during the day.
Right.
Even if they're just sitting out, they're still probably getting some work in. But, in baseball, they may not do it all the time, but I always remembered that. And at least we got to see him pinch hit, and maybe that could be a solution for the NBA.
Totally.
We shall see. Thanks, Monty.
Yeah,
Enjoy the rest of the night. Enjoy the All-Star game.
Yeah.
Draft's about to get underway. Get her on Twitter at Monty Bolaños. He's George Reister, the NFL vet. Find him on Twitter at George Reister, and you can find me on Twitter at Dan Beyer on Fox, as we are live from the TireRack.com studios. Coming up next, we'll have our progressive play of the day, plus our Super Bowl 58 predictions. Yes, that's next here on Fox Sports Radio.
How many days off do we get in February? 1, 2, 4, 5.
Oh my God! It changes every day!
Here's another one.
Yes!
Enjoy your President's Day weekend with us.
Catch us every weekend. Here we go do more balling and sleeping.
On Fox Sports Radio.
Hey, it's Jonas Knox. Football weather is here. Freezing temps, sleet, snow, and ice. Are your tires ready to tackle winter's worst? The experts at TireRack.com will get your vehicle ready for prime time. They sell tires that dominate winter, like the Yokohama Ice Guard. Go to TireRack.com/sports. Tell them what you drive. Test results, tire ratings, consumer reviews, all the stats you need to make the right call. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Hi.
Who's this?
Buzz. He appears whenever you eat Honey Nut Cheerios.
Like a genie?
Sure.
Ooh, does he grant wishes? I wish I lived in a giant boot. No, I wish I could swim with a humpback whale. No.
I can grant you a delicious bowl of High Nut Cheerios, which can help lower cholesterol as part of a heart-healthy diet.
Ooh, with heart shapes, too.
Happy heart-shaped Cheerios are back for a limited time. Pick up a box of Honey Nut Cheerios at your local store for an easy, delicious, and heart-healthy start to your day.
It may be hard to imagine green fields and warm sunshine right now, but we are smack dab in the middle of Tractorcade 2023 planting season. WMT's 24th annual Great Eastern Iowa Tractorcade will roll out of the Fayette County Fairgrounds in West Union this June 11th through 14th. Mark your calendars accordingly. Registration is open and the forms can be found under the Events tab on the WMT website at 600WMT.com. New this year is a buddy bonus that includes a discount for new riders and those that refer them to Tractorcade. The beautiful rolling hills of Northeast Iowa will provide another scenic 3-day ride this summer. Small towns like Elkader, Fort Atkinson, Wadena, and St. Lucas will provide a beautiful backdrop for this year's ride. Follow along on the WMT Tractorcade Facebook page for more information, pictures, and stories. Tractorcade 2023 will be here before you know it, this June 11th through 14th. Hope to see you there.
Hey, it's Nate Burleson. Check out my new podcast, The Process with Nate Burleson. It debuts with my first guest, Rihanna. Her interview was just a taste of the heat we will bring you here on The Process. I'll talk to A-list celebrities, athletes, and visionaries about their process. What steps did they take to achieve greatness? New episodes of The Process with Nate Burleson drop all year long on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you find your podcasts.
And you're not going to go from what you were, what you have been, to a Super Bowl winner in this short amount of time. They're not trending. That team is not trending towards winning a Super Bowl. It's not.
To get the rest of LeVar Arrington, Brady Quinn, and Jonas Knox, podcast by searching Two Pros and a Cup of Joe. Listen to Two Pros and a Cup of Joe weekdays from 6 a.m. Eastern, 3 a.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. This is Two Pros and a Cup of Joe.
We're getting back into it. Aaron, if you're out there listening or anybody from your inner circle is listening, we wish you well and good luck to you on your journey, man.
Hope you figure it out this weekend, man.
Is that to
weekend.
figure out if he's going to play next week? That's the big reveal?
Next year. Let me just go ahead and break the suspense. He's playing next year. There's no chance he wants to be in the same Hall of Fame class as Tom Brady. It's not happening. He's playing next year. This is all just
Why wouldn't you want to be in the same Hall of Fame class as Tom Brady?
You'd want your own shine.
I mean, that's their own shine.
Nah, I'd want to be separated. I'd like to distance
Man,
myself.
the more impressive the class, the better, if you ask me. I don't want to be the only big name in a class.
I do.
Two Pros, LeVar Arrington, Brady Quinn, and a Cup of Joe. Jonas Knox. 6 a.m. Eastern, 3 a.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio.
Here we go.
Steve Covino.
Ooh.
Rich Davis.
Yes.
This is Covino and Rich.
The Kansas City Chiefs. First of all, this whole narrative that they're underdogs and no one believed in us, I don't buy it. I don't know where it came from. I don't know why they're running with it, but everyone just pay attention. Listen.
Before we started this season, the AFC West said we were rebuilding. I'm going to be honest with you, I don't know what rebuilding means. In our rebuilding year, we're world champs.
Who said that? In the beginning of the year, yeah, we thought Denver would make some strides because they got Russell Wilson. Danny G, your Raiders.
The narrative actually was this could be the first time all four teams from the AFC West go to the playoffs.
Yeah, who's the odd man out? But in Vegas and in our minds, and even on this show, I remember saying, well, you got Mahomes and the Chiefs, so they'll make it.
Covino and Rich, weekdays at 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio.
AM 800, KXIC, Iowa City.
And they love our lineup. We're the best! Colin Cowherd, Dan Patrick, LeVar Arrington, Brady Quinn, Jonas Knox, Doug Gottlieb, Ben Maller.
Listen to these names.
Rob Parker, Chris Broussard, Covino and Rich, Jason Smith, and Mike Harmon.
Boom!
We're always on, from the mornings to the late nights. We are Fox Sports Radio, the premier sports lineup in the nation. The most fearless voice in sports is on FS1. The one and only Colin Cowherd is bold, unique, and outspoken.
Wow.
You can see him on The Herd, weekdays at noon Eastern on FS1 in the Fox Sports app.
Looking to go up the middle and win himself the Daytona 500, but he's got no help right now. The challenge is for the lead. Joey, look out. Oh, they're in the wall. A.J. Allmendinger is in the fence. The entire pack blows up.
Caution is on the speedway. The race is deemed official. NASCAR, by rule, who was leading when the caution flag gets called, that will be the winner of the Daytona 500. We're waiting. Yeah, we're hearing that it is official. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. has won the Daytona 500.
That was our Progressive Play of the Day, brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Progressive makes bundling easy and affordable. Get a multi-policy discount by combining your motorcycle, RV, boat, ATV, and more. All your protection in one place. Bundle and save at Progressive.com. He's George Reister. I'm Dan Beyer. It is Fox Sports Sunday. The NBA All-Star Draft is about to go down. Giannis has the first pick, George, in the reserves. I'm guarantee he's going to take Drew Holiday. He's going to take his teammate because Giannis is such a good guy that there's no way that he's not going to take Drew Holiday first.
Of course he's going to take Drew Holiday first. But no, he took Dame.
Wow.
He's trying to win. He's trying to win. I'm not mad at that at all because if I were LeBron out of the reserves, that would have been my first pick. My last pick out of the reserves would probably be, it'd probably be Julius Randle, which is crazy. or Bam Adebayo.
Julius, well, yeah, Bam may not give the scoring, but Bam, if you draft Bam, then you've got a lot more opportunity to maybe, put the ball
Actually, I'm probably taking Anthony Edwards next. If I'm LeBron, because he took Damian Lillard, who's the best player available. Yeah. In that case, I'm going with Anthony Edwards.
I thought maybe Shai Gilgeous-Alexander would be an early pick in this one.
And LeBron said that too. He was like, he's so loyal. I thought his first pick was going to be Drew.
Yeah, this is the Giannis fooled me.
Hey, there we go, LeBron. He's getting ready to play with Anthony Edwards. He's setting it up. I told y'all.
Laying the groundwork for the future. This actually is pretty neat. They're handing out the jerseys to the players as they are announced. This is not like they're making them. Obviously, you got to have 2 Damian Lillard jerseys. I don't know if what they're going to do with the other ones. They're going to send them overseas or whatever they're going to do.
But, dude, that is going to end up in somebody's house. Some rich person's house that is not going to put it on display. It's going to be a collector's item that gets sold at some point in time later.
Drew Holiday ended up being the second reserve taken by Giannis. So Giannis is like, all right, I'm not going to take you first, but I will definitely end up taking you second. So Drew Holiday ends up being the second pick. So now, LeBron's 5-0 in this. Number one, he's always had the first pick of the starters.
And he will tonight, too.
Yes. So that does help in getting, your team. And plus, Giannis took Chris Middleton one year. And, this is no slight on Chris Middleton. He just shouldn't have been the first reserve taken in one of the years. Like, it shouldn't have happened. There were other players, and so LeBron maybe had a little bit more of a stacked team. I wonder. I think you're right about Randall and Bam Adebayo. I just don't know who the NBA is fooling because they're like, we don't want to have a last pick, so let's.
You're still going to end up with a last pick situation, dude. They are picking the players that they think are best first. Like this is. I love it though. I love it.
This is just. It's such misdirection by the NBA. I don't know who was fooled by it, but there is still going to be a last reserve pick. What I want to know, George, right now on February 19th, who's going to play in Super Bowl 58? I know we have a whole off season. We've got a lot of changes happening. We got a preseason and a full season to play. But in Las Vegas, if you had to pick two teams to play in Super Bowl 58, who would they be?
Oh, easy work. Easy work. Kansas City Chiefs versus the San Francisco 49ers.
Easy work.
Easy.
Why is it so easy? Because the Chiefs will just find a way?
The Super Bowl has, for the last 5 years, gone through Kansas City. You either have to, if you want to make the Super Bowl in the AFC, you literally have to go to Kansas City to go play. Or 3 out of those 5 years, you had to play Kansas City to go to win a Super Bowl. So yes, it still goes through Kansas City, and that's just the way it is because Stone Cold said so.
LeBron James took Jaylen Brown with his second pick, and now Giannis has taken Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, dude. He's a dog.
I agree with you on the 49ers. And in our Eagles conversation earlier, the reason why I think the Eagles, I think they're going to have a huge hangover, but how weak the NFC is, so I like the Niners there. I'm going to put the Chargers in Super Bowl 58. Kellen Moore now the offensive coordinator. Things are going to change.
Oh, so now you trust
for once.
Oh, so now you trust Brandon Staley. Okay.
Yeah, why not? Let's give it a shot, George. There it is. You heard it here first. By the way, those picks subject to change. For George Reister, I'm Dan Beyer. We'll talk to you next week here on Fox Sports Sunday.
We are Fox Sports.
This is Marcus agreeing to a fun winter game night, the kind with fun rules.
Okay, so the first player asks the second player to pick the third player's weapon.
Fun discussions.
Wow, guys. No.
And other fun reasons not involving staying in and sleeping on the bed he got at Mattress Firm's President's Day sale. There, he found great deals, like a king for the price of a queen and up to $700 in savings on Sealy. So shop Mattress Firm's President's Day sale, like Marcus, and miss out on winter plans, not sleep. Restrictions apply. See store or mattressfirm.com for details.
Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if a prescription is appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for full details and important safety information. Subscription required. Refund available for 60 days after purchase.
Hey guys, did you know there's a generic form of Viagra that works just the same but is 90% cheaper? And you can get it online? Go to 4hims.com/joy. At Hims, you'll get a free medical consultation and discreet shipping if prescribed. Love your results or your money back. To start your free online visit, go to 4hims.com/joy. That's FORHIMS.com/JO.
Hey, it's Nate Burleson. Check out my new podcast, The Process with Nate Burleson. It debuts with my first guest, Rihanna. Her interview was just a taste of the heat we will bring you here on The Process. I'll talk to A-list celebrities, athletes, and visionaries about their process. What steps did they take to achieve greatness? New episodes of The Process with Nate Burleson drop all year long on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you find your podcasts.
AM 800 KXIC.
There's no secret that they're tough. They're annoying.
It's thankless.
It's a love-hate situation with the
They love you when you perform well. If you have a bad game, bad day, they just dump on you. You're in the front page. Everyone making fun of you.
You could sum it up.
Major newspaper.
You could sum it up with this: the Yankees fans started booing Aaron Judge during the playoffs last year.
Yeah.
You know the MVP, the media, the fans are rough. Do you think Aaron Rodgers' personality would survive or thrive in New York? Would Aaron Rodgers have this weird love affair with New York, like they'd embrace his weirdness? Or do you think at the sign of something bad,
first of all, that sort of personality type, I don't even think vibes with New York. I think you get a lot of guys like, this hippie dippy guy and his stupid. What you doing? Darkness retreats? What is that?
The people there didn't even like Kyrie standing up against not wanting to get the shot.
Yeah, so they could be, Aaron Rodgers, what is this guy? It's going to be a bunch.
Did you see this guy's stupid tattoo? The only mushrooms I like are on my pizza. Oh!
Yeah, and ayahuasca.
And by the way,
what is this? Oh, get out of here.
These are the buffoons that we've grown up with, right?
So I wonder if
I could just see them talking about this guy and his stupid beard and his hair.
But if he made the Jets a winner.
Hey, this is Cheech. And this is Chung, and you're listening to Covino and Rich. So listen up.
To get the rest of what Covino and Rich said, podcast it by searching Covino and Rich. And as always, you can hear Covino and Rich weekdays at 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio.
Let me steal an average take from Alan.
The Ben Maller Show.
I love it.
What are the odds
that Trevor Bauer pitches in a major league game. Trevor Bauer is clearly not making things easy on himself. We know that part of the reason the phone is not ringing, it's not buzzing with text messages, is because Bauer has refused to play the game. He's very stubborn, and from what I've been told, and maybe I'm getting bad information, but Major League Baseball's brass pretty much demanded that Bauer genuflect, that he apologize and show remorse. And Bauer has done a 180 on that. He does not believe he did anything wrong, and as a result of that, why would he apologize? He is also very litigious. He may sue me just for doing this monologue.
Ben Maller, weeknights, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific, on Fox Sports Radio. There's no one quite like Doug Gottlieb.
I know.
Seriously.
The difference in me and anybody else in the history of this medium is I piss people off for a long time just saying what I think.
Like there really isn't.
Anybody who says otherwise,
he's buff.
I will fight you.
Tough and outspoken.
I don't actually hate to be that guy. I am that guy.
Find out for yourself.
And I will point that out.
It's the Doug Gottlieb Show.
Yeah.
Tune in weekdays at 3 p.m. Eastern, noon Pacific. Right here on Fox Sports Radio. The most fearless voice in sports is on FS1. The one and only Colin Cowherd is bold, unique, and outspoken. Wow. You can see him on The Herd, weekdays at noon Eastern on FS1 and
Hawkeye
Fox
Sports and
app.
Fox Sports, AM 800, KXIC Iowa City. Available everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Now #1 for podcasting.
And here's what you need to know.
The NBA All-Star Game is tonight in Utah in about a half an hour. As we speak, they are choosing up sides. The All-Star captains, LeBron James from the West, Giannis Antetokounmpo from the East. They've just selected from the pool of reserves. They're about to, in a few minutes, select from the pool of starters. The league schedule does not resume until Thursday on All-Star break. The Boston Celtics staff is coaching Team Giannis tonight, and the Denver Nuggets staff coaches Team LeBron. Kevin Love will reportedly sign with Miami. He just completed a contract buyout with Cleveland yesterday. Ricky Stenhouse won the Daytona 500. Joey Logano finished second as NASCAR's official season opener came. John Rahm won the golf tournament in L.A. by 2 strokes. Tiger Woods shot a final round 73 and fell to a tie for 45th place. In college hoops, wins for number 2 Houston and number 3 Purdue. I'm Steve DeSager.
This is Fox Sports Sunday. Fox Sports Sunday is on. The plays, the interviews, the players, the coaches, the breaking news, the top stories. When it goes down, we will cover it all.
You better step up and get control.
Fox Sports Sunday is right now. Live from the TireRack.com studios of Fox Sports Radio. Here's Mark Willard and 13-year NFL veteran Ephraim Salam.
Yeah, into the post-NFL abyss we go. Our first full weekend without even thinking about football, but that's okay because all around the world it's going to be the same song. We got NBA All-Star Weekend. We've got Tiger Woods, y'all. And the drumbeat of baseball on its way, which is leading to some interesting conversations. We'll get to all of it alongside Ephraim Salam, Mark Willard. Good evening to you wherever you are in this great nation and beyond. We're broadcasting live from the TireRack.com studios. TireRack.com will help you get there. An unmatched selection, fast free shipping, free road hazard protection, and over 10,000 recommended installers. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be. Hello, Ephraim. How we doing tonight?
What's happening, man? What's going on?
What's good? Everything all right?
I'm good. How you doing?
Okay, man. I'm doing just fine. Although I do have to admit, there's a couple things that have gotten under my skin this week with regard to some things that have been said. This is both baseball and football wise, but actually I should say baseball and basketball wise. I thought we could start with this though. This is interesting to me. Small sample, so I'm not. This is not a victory lap. I'm not squawking. But like for instance, I went out to a nice lunch today with some very, very good old friends, and we went to a place I've been to before. It's a place that you could trust. It's a great menu, and it delivered again. And the reason we went there is because we know it. We knew it. We've been there before. We know that the French dip, for example, is really, really good. However, when you try a brand new restaurant, you've never been there before, you're not quite sure what to order, you've heard word of mouth, but even when that word of mouth is, oh, you got to try this place, it's going to be fantastic, you don't always feel that way. And I wonder if you recall the conversation that we had about the pairing of Kyrie Irving and Luka Doncic.
I do remember that conversation.
That was going, right? And what on earth is an opposing defense to do? And you're right, because those two guys can really, really fill it up. We've only seen them play together twice. They are averaging over 30 per game each.
It's
two games
almost
that they played together.
Almost like somebody prognosticated that.
Right.
It's almost like someone who knows the NBA broke that down and how that would work.
Right. Like, what is a defense to do when Luka can lay back a little bit and you can kind of spread the floor in a different way, and there's the inside-outside action, and what on earth is a defense going to do? There was a great point by you, Ephraim. I believe you were on it.
I appreciate that. Coming from you, that means a lot to me.
Yeah. No, hey, you know me. I will throw those compliments around. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
Okay. There's just one other thing about those two games. Just, if I may.
Okay.
One other thing. They lost both of those games. They are giving up 128.5 points per game in those two games they played, which were both against okay competition, Minnesota Timberwolves and the like. And so I guess my thought, and we haven't even seen Kevin Durant play with the Phoenix Suns yet.
Right.
Hadn't even debuted. So the rush to judgment in the West, the new power structure that exists, is it real or is it imagined?
No, it's real. It's real, but we also know, and we've seen this over the course of trade deadlines and, free agency. We also know that there's a maturation period, right? There's going to take time for teams to gel. I tell you what, case in point, you look at the new pieces, all of the new pieces the Lakers put together, right? First game out, no LeBron, didn't look good. They're NBA players, but they haven't played together. But what I will tell you is that last game, the Lakers played together with LeBron on the court and these new, young, energetic, long defenders and shooters. It made you say, wait a second. They may have something here. Because they brought a bunch of guys in to play a role, not to be a superstar. Right? Not to fill up the stat sheet. D'Angelo Russell's come. The thing that I really noticed about him, and it made me just smile. I was just sitting there smiling on my couch at home. He doesn't turn the ball over.
That's big.
Think about that. He can give you more points than Russell gave you off the bench, even though he's a starter. He's averaging about 18, 19 points a game, and he's giving you 7 fewer turnovers a game. That's 7 possessions. To me, I'm like, oh, man, I'm in heaven. I'll take that all day long.
I do like the Lakers' acquisitions. Of all the teams in the West, Durant and Kyrie get a lot of the talk. I like what the Clippers did as well. I like what the Lakers did. Now, they've won a stunning one in a row. So,
hey, first of all, I take the bass out your voice, man, okay?
Maybe. Okay, they've won one in a row. Okay, maybe what you're saying has some facts, and maybe they just had a good night.
All I'm saying is They got younger defensively.
Yeah.
The problem with the Lakers is they had enough punch to come out of games in the first quarter, second quarter, firing on all cylinders. They had plenty of games where they're up 15, 16, even 22 points and run out of gas in the especially the third. But then in the fourth quarter, it's a mess. With the turnovers and the lack of defensive prowess, it was a recipe for disaster. Now they've gotten younger. They've got younger and longer defensively on the wings. They have a point guard who can score in bunches but won't turn the ball over. So now you're not clawing and fighting from behind in games you should be winning. They just addressed the need. How it will play out, to me, that's a positive. Whenever you're trying to better your team, you really got to look at it like, okay, what do we need? What don't we need? What do we need to fix? To me, they fixed it. The problem in the locker room with Westbrook and his teammates and the coach, that's gone. The turnovers. He was leading the league in turnovers.
Yeah.
He's last in the NBA in shooting the three-point ball. Defensively, he didn't give us anything. So you've rectified those situations with younger talent who shoot the ball from distance at a higher clip without the turnovers. That's all you can ask to do at the trade deadline is to fix the holes, put the car back on the road, and see if the tires hold up.
I love what they did. There's no way around that. I love what they did. I think that there's a very healthy chance it's too little too late for this year.
What did Golden State do?
Got all jammed up in a big old mess is what they did.
All right. You got a player you're not going to be able to use for 2 months.
That's right. And therefore moved off of the number 2 overall draft pick 3 years later and essentially got a whole lot of nothing for him. Now, on the business side of things, they would challenge that and say that we just saved about $37 million.
I get it.
Over the next 2 years. And I know that no fans don't want to hear that. But no, listen, this is not a Warriors are in great shape conversation either.
Okay, because I know how you like to poke and pick at what's going on down here in L.A.
No. It's funny to me. It's funny to me. And listen. I know where our bread is buttered. Okay, I know where the home base is. I also think that sometimes when you have a brand like the Lakers, it's just a little bit too much talk about the 13 seed. Do you know what I'm saying?
Like, well, that comes with it, right? That's like the Dallas Cowboys.
That's fine.
With more championships. Right. Excuse me. With more championships. With the most championships in the NBA. But go ahead.
It's well earned. I'm not saying they shouldn't be talked about. I don't know if they should be talked about like this. Like, in other words, how many years in a row have we had to do, LeBron and AD, if they get healthy, you don't want to face them in the playoffs. It's the 13 seed, Ephraim. God.
But let's be realistic, okay? So when you say to the average listener driving in the car, going to wherever they're going, tuning into this glorious show that we do every week, you're saying it's the 13th seed, Ephraim. Come on.
It is.
But what I'm telling you is there's 3 games. Listen to this. There's 3 games between the 13th seed and the 7th seed.
And the 7th. That is accurate.
So are we really talking about the 13th seed as a true 13th seed? No, we're not.
But for 3 years, this is where this team has sat, and I keep hearing the same thing. Like, boy, they're going to turn this thing on now any minute. I'm kind of like, turn it on, and then I'll pay attention.
I get it. I understand that.
And maybe this trade deadline is going to be the thing. I'm not dismissing that. I do think that 2 or 3 games in the standings with 23 to go is a bigger gap than it feels like, but I'm certainly not writing them out of the playoff picture.
Okay,
yes.
Let me just ask you this. If the Lakers come out and win 6 in a row.
Okay.
And
yeah.
Right? So, but this is literally how you have to look at it. Because when the rubber meets the road, what was the Celtics record last year prior or at the All-Star game?
Well, but now the thing is, they were at 500 in January, not late February.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying.
But
like we don't need to. We don't need to be.
It wasn't great.
1-2, right? And they took All-Star break. Whatever the transformation was, that come to Jesus meeting they had in the locker room, and found themselves in July in the NBA Finals.
Mm-hmm.
No one was talking about them being a playoff threat, and they were talking about them being a letdown. Oh, my God, what's happened to the Celtics? There's so much dysfunction. I remember because I was one of the people talking about them. And what happened? They did some tweaks here, there. The team got together and decided this is what we're going to do. They bought in defensively, and they rolled that all the way to the NBA Finals. I'm not saying that's what the Lakers are going to do, but what I'm saying is the blueprint for success normally starts at the All-Star break and moving forward, because that's when the push is.
I'm going to buy all of that. I will buy all of that. However, the Celtics were also never sitting in the 13 seed. They were also not.
Where were they? Where were they? They were 10. They were in the 10th seed. Like you keep saying the 13th seed, but you keep saying the 13th seed, and I just explained to you. Guess what?
I know, but
the Lakers have 27 wins. New Orleans at the 7th seed has 30.
Has 30. I understand that.
What are we talking about?
Well, I'll explain what we're talking about. We're talking about a Boston Celtics team that was never 5 games under 500 and was elite defensively by the time we got to January. You could wrap the Warriors into this conversation, too. The Lakers and the Warriors are going nowhere as long as they play defense like this. Period.
Well, that's what I just explained at the beginning of the segment. Their defense changed because they got younger. They got actually guys who can play defense.
That's beautiful. So I'm going to still be in a prove-it-to-me sort of
Put
a state
something on
of
it.
mind.
Right now, what we got? We got money out there already, man. What
is it we're talking about? Put money on what? What are you telling me? That they're going to make the play-in tournament?
Nah, they're going to make the playoffs. They're not going to make the play-in.
Okay, so you're telling me that
they got to get to the 6th seed.
They're going to be one of the 8 final teams that are either going to come out of the play-in tournament or they'll be a top 6 seed.
Yes.
Okay, let's play.
What you got $1?
I'm willing to go something crazy.
Okay, well, go crazy then. What you want to do? $5?
Okay. Yeah, $20.
$20 bill. I want mine in Buffalo nickels.
You got it.
Okay, I want my 20 in Buffalo nickels.
Here's the thing, brother. You mentioned a 6-game win streak. What if they go on a 6-game win streak? Okay, what if they do? Then they will be 32-32, and they will be sitting right there at 500, which is where all of the play-in tournament teams are sitting. In fact, at the bottom. So, but in what you're saying is what is not. They need that. They need a crazy win streak.
But it's okay. Look. I like their chances opposed to some other teams. I like their chances. I really do.
That's fine. Yeah.
The only reason I'm saying that, not just because I'm a Laker fan, but they answered a need. They had a real need.
I like what they did. I'm with you.
They didn't get superstars. They don't. Who's that? They don't need that. They have 2 of those guys. You didn't need to add another superstar. That was the problem.
That's correct. Yep.
Buddy Hield and Turner 2 years ago would have been. We would have a whole different conversation. This whole, we need a superstar. Ask Brooklyn how that worked.
Yeah.
Right?
Whoa.
The jury's out in Phoenix. We got to figure out what's going to go. Like, if Kevin Durant doesn't come back sooner than later, that's going to be a serious problem.
Speaking of one Kevin Durant, you got to hear what he had to say about All-Star Weekend, which just took place, obviously, or still taking place. And we'll get to that coming up around the corner. It's all brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Progressive makes bundling easy and affordable. Get a multi-policy discount by combining your motorcycle, RV, boat, ATV, and more. All your protection in one place. Bundle and save at Progressive.com. It's on tonight. That's Ephraim Salam. I'm Mark Willard, and it's Fox Sports Radio.
NASCAR fans, you are back.
Welcome to the Daytona 500.
And there's no better way to celebrate than a Daytona 500 win.
And Ricky Stenhouse has won the Daytona 500.
When it went down, you heard it here on Fox Sports Radio.
It's not easy being the one everyone counts on to keep your operation running, no matter the weather or supply chain hiccup. But we get you, Raymond in Buffalo, Maria in Miami, and Jules in Troy, taking control of everything that's under your control. At Grainger, we're here for you with high-quality supplies for every industry, plus real-time product availability and access to experts ready to help. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone, America's #1 brakes destination. We have the pads, rotors, drums, shoes, and brake fluids to improve your stopping power. Right now, save 15% when you get any 2 Duralast rotors with a set of Duralast brake pads. Missing a tool? Ask about our free Loan-A-Tool program and borrow the tools you need to get the job done.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Claim based on data from the MPD Group 2021. Deposit required for Loan-A-Tool.
Did you know that gold was the best performing asset in 2022? Real estate, crypto, stocks, and bonds? Gold outperformed them all in 2022. Noble Gold Investments helped thousands of clients buy real physical gold last year. According to longtermtrends.net, gold outperformed the S&P 500, Dow, and Bitcoin. Had you invested in the S&P 500 a year ago, you'd be down more than 20%. If you invested in Bitcoin a year ago, you'd be down more than 65%. If you invested in the Dow a year ago, you'd be down almost 10%. Yes, gold has outperformed them all in 2022, and silver was not far behind. So what are you waiting for? Invest with Noble Gold Investments before the end of this month, and you'll bag a free 1/4 ounce American Gold Eagle coin with every qualified IRA of $50,000 or more. You can't go wrong with Noble Gold Investments and their thousands of 5-star reviews. Call Noble Gold Investments at 877-646-5347 to find out more. That's 877-646-5347.
When you open up a Mercedes-Benz Sprinter van, you're opening up more than just doors. You're unlocking potential. The potential to do your own thing. Be your own boss. Steer your own success. Blaze your own trail. Each and every Sprinter van built, designed, and equipped to let you hit the open road and take on any goal that you set. To help you follow your own passions, reawaken that spirit of adventure, and check all those big, bold, fun, and exciting experiences off your bucket list. Owning a Mercedes-Benz Sprinter van lets you live, work, and play out your dreams, no matter how far off the beaten path they take you. 16 body types, your choice of a gas or diesel engine. Thousands of ways to customize, now available in all-wheel drive. A Sprinter van is capable and versatile enough to help drive your ambitions wherever they may take you. Now is the time to discover what it is that moves you the most. Don't wait. Unlock that potential inside a Mercedes-Benz Sprinter.
NBC News Radio, I'm Chris Coraggio. President Biden is expected to defend the country's continued commitment to supporting Ukraine when he visits Poland this week. That's according to National Security Advisor John Kirby. Speaking on Fox News Sunday, Kirby said that the United States will continue to work with Ukraine to meet their evolving needs as Russia's war rages on. Kirby noted air defense is critical as the one-year anniversary of the Russian invasion approaches. Biden will mark the somber date by meeting with the Polish president and leaders of the Bucharest Nine, a group of eastern flank NATO allies. A massive winter storm is set to slam parts of the country this week. Forecasts show that it's expected to start Tuesday in the Northwest, where heavy snow is likely to fall in the mountains of Montana, Idaho, and Wyoming. By midweek, the storm system will strengthen as it moves southeast, affecting the Rocky Mountains to the Great Lakes region. Several states in the northern plains and upper Midwest will have to deal with possible blizzard conditions. I'm Chris Coraggio, NBC News Radio.
Are you a business owner, CEO, or responsible for marketing? If you are, iHeartMedia can help you reach your goals and find new customers. We reach more consumers in your target area than anyone else, and we can give you access to those potential customers more cost-effectively across radio, digital, podcasting, and social. We'd love to show you how iHeartMedia can work for you. Get started today at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com.
Hey, it's Nate Burleson. Check out my new podcast, The Process with Nate Burleson. It debuts with my first guest, Rihanna. Her interview was just a taste of the heat we will bring you here on The Process. I'll talk to A-list celebrities, athletes, and visionaries about their process. What steps did they take to achieve greatness? New episodes of The Process with Nate Burleson drop all year long on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you find your podcasts.
AM 800 KXIC.
Quote right there. That's the money quote. And we have an elite one. So let us discuss the question. Jonathan Gannon saying Cardinals quarterback Kyler Murray is an elite one. Are you in or out on that? Yeah, we are.
To get the rest of what Big Ben said, podcast it by searching The Ben Maller Show. And as always, you can hear The Ben Maller Show weekdays from 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific, right here on Fox Sports Radio.
I mean, come on.
Self-promoters.
I was already covering the NBA.
Always dropping knowledge.
They worked them over like a burger and fries.
And always odd.
I had to climb over barbed wire fences. I need baby oil.
It's Rob Parker.
Hear me out, Chris Broussard.
And Chris Broussard.
That's what they call me.
And they're the odd couple.
Odd couple.
You can hear them right here.
Wow.
Just listen. Weekdays at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio.
AM 800
Why are
KXIC.
we blown up socially?
Why?
It's because of you.
Uh-oh.
You want the videos on our YouTube channel? Just search for Fox Sports Radio.
Yes, I know.
You want to comment on our tweets?
Tweet?
Now I can tweet what I want to. At Fox Sports Radio. And you want us in your timeline. You need us in your timeline.
Don't forget, you can follow us on social media.
That's why we're blowing up socially on Fox Sports Radio. The most fearless voice in sports is on FS1. The one and only Colin Cowherd is bold, unique, and outspoken.
Wow.
You can see him on The Herd, weekdays at noon Eastern on FS1 in the Fox Sports app.
Confession to make. I'll make it in a second. We'll hear from Kevin Durant as well. We're live in the TireRack.com studios. We can talk about how complicated other banks make it to redeem credit card rewards, or you can talk about how with Discover you can redeem your rewards for cash in any amount at any time. I mean, talk about amazing. Learn more at discover.com/redeem rewards. Terms apply. How much of the All-Star festivities did you take in this weekend?
Me and wifey and I, we watched last night. We
Cool.
saw the.
Did you like it?
You know what? I'm a fan of the 3-point contest because you can't mess that up. It's the 3-point contest,
right?
Right. So I'm a fan of that. I haven't been a fan. I've off and on with the dunk contest because I feel slighted a little bit, robbed.
Why do you feel slighted and robbed?
Because they start to try to, overdo it in terms of, oh, let's try this. Remember they had the time where you had to do a retro dunk? Or, when they start tweaking it. You remember that, right?
Yes.
One of your dunks had to be a retro dunk, paying homage to, somebody that you never saw play as a young. Like, they just decided to just muck it up a little bit. But what I will tell you this, and what has revived now, of course, you have the Zach LaVines, which was amazing. The whole Dwight Howard versus Nate Robinson, that thing was amazing. Aaron Gordon, who got robbed, in my opinion. Like, we're getting a chance to see dunks that it's just like they're blowing your mind. We just don't know who these people are. And last night, I was pleasantly pleased because I've been following Matt McClung since he was like a junior in high school.
Well, he's an amazing story. But the problem with Mac McClung as a dunk champion is that it very much feels like this is the Olympics, where prior to the event, you need to sit down for 45 minutes and have the broadcast outlet tell you the story of what happened in this person's childhood to bring you to this moment. Yeah. Now we're going to cry
it's the
if
story.
they win the gold medal.
It's the story.
Right. Well, who the hell's got time for that is, I think, the answer that most people are going to give you. Like, I love documentaries. I love stories. I'll sign up for them sometimes. But the bottom line is stardom matters. And you and I were talking about this with regard to actual basketball and wins and losses, but let's take it to a different spot. There are all kinds of people on planet Earth. We will watch them do anything But then the people we don't know, we won't watch them do the most interesting stuff in the world. I mean, the Kardashians built an empire based on us just watching famous people do nothing. They didn't do anything. So, oh gosh, she's going to the store. And look, now she's coming home. Oh, somebody got mad at somebody else. And we're in ratings through the roof. Like, look at the golf tournament at Riviera this weekend. Tiger did great to make the cut. That's wonderful. And he had some interesting rounds. But there was never a moment where it looked like he was going to win the tournament. Most people will show up tomorrow, though, and know that Tiger made the cut more so than they know who won the tournament.
Yeah, it's a spectacle. It's an entertainment.
Right? So, Mac McClung, great story. But it doesn't really work. Like, in other words, we'd rather watch LeBron miss a dunk than Mac McClung make one.
Well, we don't have that option. We don't have that option. Right? So what do you do to keep buzz high? Matt McClung is a white 6'2", 185-pound phenom who had some time in the league. He played for the Lakers, closed out the season last year, the year before with the Lakers, been in the G League, went to Georgetown, then Texas Tech. I mean, he's had talent. He's had talent since high school. But, I mean, he's grinding, right? You look at Gary Payton Jr.'s story, right? It's the same type of story. Came out of Oregon State, G League. It was a D League back then, right? The D League, bounced around, got called up, went back down, two-way contract, boom, 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 right? He just made, what was his, what, $50 million?
$50 million?
What was his contract to go to where did he go? Portland. What did Portland give him?
Oh, you're talking about Gary. Sorry.
Gary, yeah.
I thought you were talking about Matt McClung.
No,
what are
man.
they giving away for the dunk contest these days?
I'm talking.
He got a 3-year deal for I think 27.
Okay.
27. It was $9 million guaranteed a year.
Right. And so this is the guy who was bouncing around trying to make his own name out of his dad's shadow, which is difficult to do. And he did. But it didn't start like that. The NBA is full of guys like that. Everybody's not LeBron. Everybody's not a first-round pick who pans out. The journey and the stories, that's the compelling thing. So when they announced he was going to be in the dunk contest, the first thing I said is, oh, he about to win. I said, he about to win. He about to win. The stuff he was doing in high school, in games, would have won the dunk contest 3 years in a row. And the world got to see why. Nobody knew who this man was on a global scale, but they do now. His life changed immediately in 1 hour last night.
There's no doubt. And I'm all in, and I love it. Although there will be plenty of casual fans who still, they'll get to work tomorrow morning. And did you see that guy, Matt McCleaver? He won the dunk contest. It's not going to fully resonate, which I think is the larger point that, in fact, Kevin Durant weighed in on. We'll let you hear what Kevin had to say here in just a second. Let's get Steve DeSager in here first with everything that is out and about and trending and all that good stuff. Hey, Steve.
I'm going to predict in the next 5 hours this NBA All-Star game is actually going to begin on the court.
Yeah.
I'm going out on a limb on that.
Yeah, right.
Are you sure about that?
Not very sure. But in Utah, they are gathered. Theoretically, in the next 10 minutes or so, they're going to start an exhibition game with Team Giannis against Team LeBron. Now, in the past hour, they have chosen up sides. LeBron James, with his 19th All-Star selection, captain on one side, he has selected these guys as his starters. Wow. Joel Embiid, Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic, Kyrie Irving. Not that bad. Team LeBron being coached by the Denver Nuggets staff. Team Giannis being coached by the Boston Celtics staff. The league schedule doesn't resume until Thursday, by the way. Next year's All-Star Weekend will be in Indianapolis. And yeah, Matt McClung said if they invite me back, I'll defend my title. If they'll have me, was the exact words, yes. And if you didn't hear on this All-Star Weekend, the finalists for the Basketball Hall of Fame include Dwayne Wade, Dirk Nowitzki, and Pau Gasol, all first-time eligibles. Tony Parker, Greg Popovich up for the Hall, as well Becky Hammon, Jennifer Azzi, and Coach Gene Cady. The class of 2023 will be announced at Final Four weekend, April the 1st. To get into the Hall, a person needs at least 18 out of 24 votes from the Honors Committee, enshrinement this summer in Springfield, Massachusetts. Kevin Love will reportedly sign with Miami. He just completed a contract buyout with Cleveland yesterday. Ricky Stenhouse won the Daytona 500. Joey Logano finished second at NASCAR's official season opener. John Rahm is back to number one in the world golf rankings. He won the tournament at L.A. by 2 strokes today. Tiger Woods shot a final round 73 and fell to a tie for 45th place, including 5 bogeys today. College basketball wins for number 2 Houston and number 3 ranked Purdue. NHL wins for Minnesota and Ottawa. U.S. women's soccer beat Japan 1-0 in Nashville. MLB full squads start reporting on Monday. Pitchers and catchers already reported this past week. Back to you.
Okay, Steve.
Thanks,
Great stuff. Yep, we'll keep an eye on the All-Star festivities in Utah. We are still in layup lines.
Well, yeah, we have the drone shot going now. They brought the drone inside the building, so
that's an indoor drone. Be careful. That's right. Watch your complicated haircuts if you have them.
But you know what? You failed to mention, and Steve, I don't think you mentioned it either. The XFL is on.
No.
Yes,
did skip that.
We did fail to mention that.
Once we get to USFL in a couple months, maybe I'll throw in a couple scores.
No, XFL, the Rock. Yeah. That's the Rock's league, man.
I did tune in. I think it was late third quarter in San Antonio, and it was 3-3 today.
The Rock is at the game, man.
I will say this: all you're doing is you're opening it up for us to play the old Jeff Brom sound. When he, remember in the XFL the first time around, you could actually have 8 concussions and still go out and play.
Yes.
Right in the middle of the game.
Yeah, we used to be able to date the cheerleaders. That was the thing.
Right,
you used to date the cheerleader. That was wow. Encouraged. The NFL doesn't want you to date these hot women. Let's objectify them.
Right. Potentially during the game. Yes.
What is
happening
right now?
Remember how they started the games?
Oh, yeah. Put the ball at the 50-yard line and have the 2 players run in full pads, full speed, and collide. Remember the kid broke his shoulder?
Yeah. On something that wasn't even actually a play.
And, by the way, there was no health care for these guys.
Did you see how this weekend they're doing the kickoffs, though? Is only the kicker is lined up alone kicking off. The rest of his coverage team is way down 5 yards away from the opponent, and you can start going at it as soon as the kickoff is received. And that way they don't have high-speed collisions and more returns.
So now the XFL is going to be the league of safety. Yes, we're going to.
Yes, time has changed. It's first and foremost on their minds, clearly.
Seriously, Chris, just Google it. Go to YouTube. Jeff Brom, XFL.
Oh, I know it. Do I or not have a pulse? Yeah.
Is this or is this not the XFL? Am I or am I not breathing right now? Well, then let's play football.
I do like the idea of a running.
5 days ago. Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, I do like the idea of a running clock on incomplete passes, just A, because these are not great quarterbacks, but also B, it does mean that we get done with the games fast.
We don't have 3 hours to waste on the XFL.
I would like this in college. I don't want to watch 4 hours of Memphis.
The XFL's new motto, the game's almost over. The XFL. I mean... What are we doing?
That's right, because I want to spend my 3 hours watching NBA pregame tonight. That's what's been 3 hours.
Look.
By the way, they do have an alternative to the onside kick. You can try your traditional onside kick late game.
I actually do like this.
Or
you can play a game of tetherball?
No. You can run one play on 4th and 15, and if you complete it, if you convert it,
I like that.
You
That's
continue
dope.
with
that
the
is
drive.
good.
I do. I think that might end up in the NFL someday. I really do, because the onside kick is the reverse of the extra point.
Almost never.
Well, we've seen, but that's not true. These last few years, Teams are finding ways to come up with this onside kick,
Yeah, a
which
couple
is crazy.
years ago, it was horrendous. It's gotten a little better.
It's getting better now. Like, it's, kickers are getting more crafty with the ball, and guys are just being
But wouldn't you like to see Patrick Mahomes try to convert a 4th and 15 rather than a special team?
That's better than 10%
that's an
chance.
easy. That's easy, right? Like, so the teams that would have the advantage are the teams with actual quarterbacks and top-tier quarterbacks. You don't want to see Huntley trying to 4th and 15. Like,
A.J. McCarron today, ladies and gentlemen, in the XFL. Come on.
Oh, gosh.
A.J. McCarron, he's in the XFL?
Yeah, he's playing. For St. Louis, I think.
It's such a fait accompli. Like, we already know that this isn't going to work, but they keep trying.
But why don't they combine the leagues, though?
Thank you.
Why don't you combine
answer,
the XFL and the USFL? Right, and have one minor league team. That's it.
Thank you, Ephraim. The solution is obvious. Combine them with the NFL.
It's like the World League
farm
was.
league.
That's what it should be.
And then you produce the next Mac McClung.
Thank you. If you made it now, the NFL.
I see how you did that, Steve.
Thank you. It's all come full circle. Here.
Kudos.
Well played. See, Steve's been here forever.
Professionals, don't try this at home.
Yes. Thank you. Anyway, yeah, like that's the answer. Everybody knows it, but the NFL, I don't think, wants to do it, or else it would have happened by now.
Well, no, because they got to put resources behind it, and then they got to market it, and it's just a whole nother, plate of food that they have to try to, feed to people, and they don't want to dilute their product. We know the NFL is not about that. But what I'm saying is if they're talking about global expansion, a farm system would be great, like the World League used to be.
NFL Europe.
Right? Like, when I was a 7th-round draft pick in 98, the number one thing that I wanted to do was make the team. And after I made the team, the thing became, God, I do not want to get allocated to the World League. Please let me play enough my rookie year not to get allocated to the
Rhine
Germany,
Fire.
the Germany Argonauts or whatever it was going. Like, I was like, I do not want to go play football for
on the
a full
flip side of that,
year.
I've heard NFL Europe guys talk about, that experience and tape over there helped them make
It was
NFL rosters again.
It was unbelievable, but I didn't want to play football for 12 months straight. Because once you leave the NFL, you have 1 week, then you fly over to whatever team is attached to your NFL team. You fly over there, they have a quick training camp, and they jump right into their season. Their season is over 2 weeks before NFL training camp starts. And then you come right back, you fly right back, you get into training camp, and then you just start it all over. That's 2 full years. I was like, I know guys who've done that and have been successful in the NFL, and it has helped them. I just didn't want to take that road.
Yeah,
I do remember the radio boss for both Mark and I at the time, 20 years ago. He was constantly in contact with the NFL Europe people because he was involved with the radio broadcast. He was always getting calls. This is Dieter from Der Rhein Fire. That's how I always remember Der Rhein Fire.
True story. Yeah, on fire. That's exactly what I was hoping he would never say to us, Steve. But yeah, that's a true story. And that does sound physically impossible, Ephraim. But at the same time, I mean, look, we sit here and talk about baseball all the time as if it's going to be dead soon, which I don't really believe. However, even that said, like, Baseball America and the top 100 prospects, like, people watch this stuff. Most fans of baseball could tell you who the top handful of prospects in their organization system are. We don't have that in football.
No.
If you take the passion that we have for football and translate that to prospects, I mean, you would definitely have a better chance than, Jeff Brom and his concussions running around on the field.
Well, that would, yes.
Or
that
Martavis Bryant trying to get a job.
Or he hate me, or all the things that we know about the XFL through the years. He hate me.
He hate me, made it to the league, man.
I know he did.
He made it happen for himself. Look, I'm all for, there's more talent out there, all right? It's 32 teams. It's 53-man roster, not counting the 10 or 11 guys on practice squad. I mean, it's just not enough spots for everybody. That's why the G League has been so, so valuable to the NBA. What was happening was these young kids were coming out, high draft picks, not playing, and in 2 years, 3 years, we didn't know where they were.
Yeah, and crash it out.
They just burn it out. Like it was no development. It was you don't practice during the NBA season. You're traveling, you're shooting around, and you're playing games. So there was no development system, and the G League came along. It was the D League. Gatorade bought it. It's the G League. And now these guys get real games against upper-level talent, and they get to develop their skills.
Yep. No, I'm with it completely. We're live in the TireRack.com studios. Okay, sound coming up next. Not just from Kevin Durant about All-Star Weekend, but the guys have unearthed Jeff Brom, and this is the XFL. So that's coming up next here on Fox Sports Radio.
During the NBA All-Star Weekend, we have your social media coverage on lock.
My left stroke just went viral.
On Twitter at Fox Sports Radio. Memes, GIFs, on Twitter at Fox Sports Radio. Your NBA All-Star Weekend is covered on Fox Sports Radio.
Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if a prescription is appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for full details and important safety information. Subscription required. Refund available for 60 days after purchase.
Hey guys, did you know there's a generic form of Viagra that works just the same but is 90% cheaper? And you can get it online? Go to 4hims.com/joy. At Hims, you'll get a free medical consultation and discreet shipping if prescribed. Love your results or your money back. To start your free online visit, go to 4hims.com/joy. That's FORHIMS.com/JOY.
This is Marcus agreeing to a fun winter game night, the kind with fun rules.
Okay, so the first player asks the second player to pick the third player's weapon.
Fun discussions.
Wow, guys. No.
And other fun reasons not involving staying in and sleeping on the bed he got at Mattress Firm's President's Day sale. There, he found great deals, like a king for the price of a queen and up to $700 in savings on Sealy. So shop Mattress Firm's President's Day sale, like Marcus, and miss out on winter plans, not sleep. Restrictions apply. See store or mattressfirm.com for details.
Progressive presents Adjusting to the Suburbs. You just bought a home in the suburbs, but no one told you about all the birds, specifically this one, who seems to be calling out Roy. Roy. But who exactly is Roy? And why doesn't he ever respond? Maybe Roy is just bird speak for save with Progressive by bundling your home and auto. I guess until Roy answers, we'll never know. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, coverage provided and serviced by affiliates and third-party insurers.
I always wanted to learn Spanish, but I never thought I'd have the time. Then I discovered Babbel.
Babbel's lessons are fun. They only take like 10 or 15 minutes, and in 3 weeks, presto, you're starting to speak another language, like magic.
I love that Babbel's lessons aren't just robots talking. They're voiced by native speakers, so you get the pronunciation just right.
If you want to learn a language, there's no faster, easier, better way than
Babbel.
Babbel.
Babbel. Go to Babbel.com to try for free. That's BABBEL.com. Babbel.com.
No one has the same taste as you.
You damn right.
From the music you love to the podcasts you can't live without. And only the iHeartRadio app has it all for free. Download the free iHeartRadio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts.
iHeartRadio. Wendy's 2 for $6 lets you mix and match some of our best items. Like Dave Single with a 10-piece crispy nugs, medium strawberry lemonade with a spicy chicken sandwich, spicy chicken with a Dave Single with a strawberry lemonade, strawberry lemonade. If you're into that. Chicken Sam, crispy nugs, strawberry lemonade, Dave's, nugs, Sam. Whew. Pick what you want at a price you want. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's 2 for $6.
For a limited time, price and participation may vary at U.S. Wendy's. On the card only. Single item at regular price.
It can be dangerously easy to steal your identity during tax season because so much sensitive info is all together.
Before we start the annual meeting of Sean's personal info, has anyone seen Social Security number?
Not me.
Nope.
Nuh-uh.
Oh, no. He's been stolen.
LifeLock by Norton makes it easy to help protect yourself. If you become a victim, we'll work to fix it. No one can monitor all transactions, but you can save up to 25% off your first year with promo code NEWS at LifeLock.com. Identity theft protection starts here.
I'm really good. Ben Simmons just strikes me as somebody who was good at basketball, but didn't love basketball, didn't put in the time to want to be great at basketball. You know, Peyton Manning was obsessed with being great, at some point to his detriment, but he wanted to be great. Brady wanted to be great. Michael Jordan wanted to be great. There's certain guys who just, they were obsessed with it. Even if they were the most talented guy, they still wanted to be great. A lot of guys will get to the league and then all of a sudden they relax a little bit because I made it. That's when you really start. That's when you really got to put in the time. And that's what KD does.
The Dan Patrick Show.
Dan and the Danettes and you.
Weekdays 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. The Doug Gottlieb Show.
Is there a doctor here?
Listen.
Here is the owner, Bill Bedwell, talking about his quarterback.
I'm excited about it. It's the view that he had of our elite quarterback and getting him back to being the playmaker that he is.
It does give you a little snapshot into why Brian Flores passed on this. So if you're Brian Flores, you were a head coach in Miami. You lost your